Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be live. I don't. Oh, maybe I am. Here, let me redo that. Okay. Hello everybody. What up, fellas? Welcome in. Welcome to more bingo. I'm sorry that I'm starting stream so late today. I'm like an hour late. I was watching NPT and Chris play their game. They're still playing right now, but I have been watching for a bit too long, so I need to just get going with my own practice. I think I've spent too long watching their game. But I was just very curious about how Chris dealt with the board that he was given, because NPT had a really strong start, and I learned a lot from watching Chris deal with that. So I'm happy that I did end up watching that game. It's still going, and I think Chris has a good shot of winning it. So I was like, all right, I think I learned what I wanted to from this game. But yeah, I mean, that kind of goes to show that you can claw back into a lot of situations. So I think that was good for me to know. But yeah, if you guys were watching Domo's stream earlier, I actually played with Domo, and we did, I think we did one match, but the current board that you're seeing is the one that I played. I had a really good game. I ended up winning. It was a really good one for me. I built up a lot of confidence from that one. I'm starting to feel like things are clicking in the base game. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean that everything is perfect and I'm ready to go, which is why in my title I'm saying 1% better every day, right? Because we just need to keep it going. We need to keep it going. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Kagos, thank you for paying your rent. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome in, dude. Irish, thank you for the second. Thank you for paying your rent as well. Thank you, thank you. Morton, hello, how are you? I'm good, I'm good. Thank you. Hello, how's it going, Kagos? Stomarat, thank you for paying your rent 6 times. Holy shit. 3 a.m. routine. Sheesh. Okay. Today we are just doing more practice. I'm gonna practice really quick. Let me time this actually. Okay. I want to time Patreon rewards. That's a square that I have not really put a lot of time into. No matter what you say or what you do. Also, hello to anyone watching on the YouTube VOD, by the way. Welcome in, YouTube gamers, as well. Welcome into some more bingo. You know the drill. We're doing more practice today. Thanks, Serum. Managed to find an emulator today to play Persona 1. Ooh. Huge. The other one is the Limgrave Artist Shack, which is closer from Disgrace. Thanks, Lefty. But to Bro, I'm getting Chris on the tech too. I think Chris is gonna add Buh too. It's the tech, I swear. Hello, Irish. Welcome in, dude. That's what I'm saying. Buh 2, electric boogaloo. Bugaloo. Did I already say hi to you? Oh, I think I did. Hello, then. Potential grace, by the way, for progress to third church as well. Which is nice that the square is able to progress that too. And then, Caleb, you'd probably be going from this grace to Inner Ionia. Crumb, thank you for the streak, dude. Thank you. Welcome in, Freddy. Okay, so it's about 3 minutes to grab all 3 paintings if you have Stormhill Shack, or sorry, Stormvale main castle unlocked. It's like 3 minutes. And now what about the actual rewards? Because the rewards can be a little bit time consuming. This one's definitely one of those that are a little time consuming. So if you're skipping the Church of the Plague, which you probably would be doing if you were rushing this, not even as like a first square, but if you were just trying to get the square before they did, you'd come this way. You might even grab the Fort Feroth Grace here. Hey, Fox. How you doing, dude? Oh, maybe did I overshoot it? I sure did. Okay. So from the Spirit Spring, you just come down to this, and then jump down here. This way. Even with Stormvale Castle, it's kind of a long square. I just went to a Japanese market, got 2 chapters of Fullmetal Alchemist, and had some delicious ramen. Oh, sick. Huge. Yeah, I heard that Pragmata is like one of the best games to release this year so far. It's exciting. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear you had a great day. Yeah, me as well. I had a good day. I had to restock my groceries. I had to restock because I was running low. I normally have I eat like the same things every day. I like keeping it simple and cheap. So I had to restock my groceries, and then I played some bingo with Dom for a little bit. Did like 2 games. Well, actually I did 1 game, but I felt like 2. This board that you're seeing is actually the game that I played with Dom. Jumped off a sheer cliff like it was no big deal. Well, yeah, you gotta be confident in your jumps, right? It's a big thing. Dude, I feel like my Limgrave is so laggy recently. Turn that down. Does that help at all? The shader quality. Oh, why is this on? Why is anti-aliasing on? This guy's behind the church, right? Right here. He is left of this thing right here. Oh, dude. I feel like it's all coming together, Gonzo. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, obviously, because that's how you start to lose those advantages. But I can feel it all coming together. It's really a nice feeling. I can feel it all kind of coming together. I'm being DM'd on Steam right now. The other one is in Seaside Ruins, which is like over here. So best route would be around Akio Lake. Like this. People DM on Steam. First for me too. Let me go from Akio Lake north. It's like right here. Okay, let me go from there. Thank you, Basic. Appreciate it. Oops. What am I doing? Let me make sure it's not bad or anything. Hang on. Okay. Montage invited me to play golf with your friends. Thanks, buddy. I'll have to pass, though. Maybe next time. Hello, Akil. Ah! Okay, that's kind of scary. Hello, Pepe Jack. Yes, I sure am. I've been stalling long enough. I'm ready to play. It's right here. Okay. All right. About 8 minutes or so to get that square, if you have Stormvale. Thank you, Toytan, for paying your rent 3 times your longer freeloader for today. Calabest, hello. I'm gonna hop in voice with Pepe Jack. Hello.
Yo.
How is your practice going so far? Or are you doing French?
I was just watching Tom and
Dude,
Chris
I was
play.
watching them too. Yeah, that's
Crazy game.
Yeah, I can't believe Tom had so much pressure and Chris he handled it so well.
Yeah,
I was definitely taking notes there.
Yeah, definitely.
How are you, sir?
All right. Oh, I'm doing well. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I played one earlier with Dom, but definitely down for some matches now.
Right on, right on. I do have a lobby and I do have a seed.
All right. Holy, in the practice chat one as well. That's the tech right there.
Oh yeah. It's funny in like the looking for players chat, you just see like some random lobby or whatever. It's like, guys, come on now.
You know what to do at this point. It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Do you want to do base game or DLC?
Yeah, I'm still on the base game grind, I think.
Same. Also, are you on the new bingo randomizer or are you on the one that's in the mod channel?
Did Domo give you a new one?
Yeah, just to play with him. But
Okay, then I don't have that one.
okay, they'll probably release that one like tomorrow or something like that.
Gotcha.
Because I know that the seeds won't line up if they're not the same version. Dylan, hello. Thank you for paying your rent. You're no longer a freeloader. You paid 5 times. It's crazy. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're doing a match versus Jack, guys. We're doing a match versus Pet by Jack. So, we will be gaming in a second here. I was doing practice before, but I was watching Chris and Tom, but I couldn't keep my eyes off that match, dude. No, I read YouTube chat. I read YouTube chat all the time, Calabest.
I got a partisan and a big tower shield.
Thank you for the 27 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You said a partisan and a shield? And a great shield?
Yes.
Okay.
Lord Soren's shield.
With the curse blade mask?
Yes.
Alright. Cool. I have that as well. How's your base game practice coming? You feeling good about it?
Hit and miss.
Depends on the game.
Yeah, it depends on the board, really.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I see the matrix, sometimes I do not see the matrix at all.
That's totally fair. I think I'm feeling the same way about base game. Like I have potential to have a good game, but it's very dependent on the board.
Yeah, I completely agree.
All right, well, I'm ready to go if you are.
All right.
Best of luck.
Let's do it. Good luck to you as well.
Thank you. All righty, here we go. Thank you, Hyperion, by the way, for the 27, man. The 27 in a row. Appreciate that. Also, why do you keep falling around Twink Time? You knew you were going to be here today, so you subbed 2 years before. So yeah. Yeah. There we go. So that's the real strat right there. Okay, we like that. We like that. We like that. This is disgusting, but it's good to look at. That's something we like. Disgusting. We like that. We do like that. We like that too. Those two are pretty important. We like that. We like that. Very fast board. It's -1. I wish I knew if it was strength, because this mask raises dexterity. I assume it's just 1 point of strength. Partisan is 15 strength. Yeah, so I need 1 more point in strength to end it. I really like this helmet, though. This is +5 dex. Not wieldable. Not wieldable. Not wieldable. Jawbone. With a great EP. I think it's Jawbone City. What a cool looking character. Yeah, it's definitely Jawbone City. Column 5 is dangerous. It sure is. Oh, wait. Riot Sand is center square? I didn't start with money. So I can't really do that. That's fine. I think if I do... Yeah, I went for that. I think if I do Akeel and Falling Star Beast, I don't know if it's stronger than Raya's Hand, but it is nice. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you for paying your rent 3 times. Don't got a freeloader. You are no longer considered a freeloader. I think the play is definitely Akeel here. Because there's Dragonheart boss on the board too, which is nice. Am I seeing the Matrix here? Like Jack said? Not really. I don't see the Matrix. I know what squares I like, but... I don't know what to do. What I'm reading from this board is that I can't really do Radon. Like, Radon is kind of a bottleneck square until we get Bloodhound Knight. Random Nerd, thank you for the 2 rents. Thank you. Pay your rent twice now. Huge. Pretty quick. The Dragonfly screwed up my stagger, but that was pretty quick. by this tree right here, I'm pretty sure. That's true, Axie. The dragon also brutally murdered it 10 seconds later.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. That summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was a torrent.
Can't do Vare for NPCs. I would assume he would be going for that or NPCs or Raya's hand. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rush for probably Alex. I was thinking about doing Falling Star Beast, but this might be more important. Watchdogs is on the board, so okay. I'm just gonna grab like the Saints Bridge Grace then.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
Hello. I don't know if I can contest Raya's hand because he did mark the square before I got to the Grace. But he might be thinking the same thing, I guess. Then we do Falling Star Beast Duelist. Also feels nice to be at Saints Bridge. Come on. Okay. Okay, that was what he wanted. And I don't have money to... I don't have money for Raya's hand, because it's right here. Probably gonna rush that now. I mean, I could all in row 5, I guess. Ugh. What a joke. What a joke. Shit, alright, I guess I didn't connect. So this skips the Stormhill ones, I'm pretty sure, which is really good for me. Come on, bro. Hey, Stelp it. We have a 4 and a 6. But I don't have a somber weapon yet. I'm gonna grab the Grace for Dragonkin, I guess. I don't want to do him right now. I could, but I don't think it's the best play. I'm gonna set up +4, I guess. And also this kind of sets up the sleeping golem as well. Snark, thank you for paying your rent, dude. Appreciate that. Lame. Lame. Did I jump too early there? It's fine. We get a little bit of health here before I leave the catacomb. For the Semshade and Kaled.
You're no match loud, you're...
Yeah, the meta developed very quickly for this too. Like, it was gonna be that. Like, CVD was doing that every game. And it's still a strong move, but you just lose out on so much if you just do that all right away. Yeah, that's what he wanted to do. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know if I can go for center square, because, like, I'd love to, but I need to block this row, or this column. Jack will be in the tournament, yeah. I'd love to go for Riot's Hand, but I think he built up enough pressure here, at least, on this column. So I have to go for blocks, which, I mean, this is a row 3 block. I have a column 3 block, and then I'll be on both diags with tunnels, so I guess center square isn't too bad. I could even go for watchdogs, maybe. Or sleeping golem. Everyone's so good. I know. I think watching that game with NPC and Chris made me realize, like, oh shit, Chris is, like, really good. We all kind of have been sleeping on Chris. I mean, he's always been good, but he's just very consistent. Well, Tom was kind of rolling for a bit. Tom was doing really well.
My name isn't this the round table. I never knew, although I'm still looking.
I think he asked about Roderica without me having to rest here. I'm like 99% sure.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Yep.
She has it. I saw in her eye.
Now I rest again, and then we talk to her.
Thank goodness. I'm still looking. It's not easy. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own. Look, I would step absurd. I don't.
And just rest, and that should progress her to sit down over there. Okay.
Good. I have you to. I can have. I'm as yet. But and if there's well, I certain Roderica.
I grabbed the 4s. So I guess we go to the troll to finish the square. Who wants to come at me and hide in the sky? I have 4s. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's right. I need somber 4, 5, 6 because I went to +7. It's fine. I was gonna do that anyway. That's what I did like all throughout high school twink time. I was a big System of a Down. Like, I was almost always in my headphones all throughout high school. Even after, like a little bit after. My dad really liked them, and I think that's where I got it from. Yeah, Darren's really good too. I just need a 5 and a 6. I don't need the 4. I just need a 5, actually. I have a 6. So that'll be this one. This is the 5. I don't even have to check the Colossal necessarily. I can just check Roundtable for Colossal. Let's finish Tunnel. I'm gonna +5 this Grey Claw before going for the Golem. I guess I can +6 it, can I? Got kind of lucky with the weapon. Tomb Sword. And then if I see him mark this, I'm gonna immediately pivot towards Raya's hand. So weird that center square has not been claimed yet. I can't tell if that's a misplay on both of our ends or not. This is so odd. I really can't tell if we're both just bad or what's going on with center square here, but I think the objective is just kind of bad in general. It's not a very good objective to have to do, like for the board at least. The spiders all into the evening of the moon. If it gets this, I need to immediately pivot towards hand. So I might rest first, that way I can just warp right away. Because he'll have to rest, I guess, if he's rushing this. This is like Furnace Golem at home. No way. Damn. Nice. I'm on the diagonal. My row 5 is looking nice too. Okay, any bingo enthusiasts want to tell me if Scenic Isle is faster after I talk to her than it is to just run from here to Willpron?
Hell, it's rather.
I always just run, but
That thug only if you've. Or to bless a thug, please.
please.
What are you trying to start?
Trying to start something.
Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
I do also like 5 horse bosses Knights Cav, but just the season 3 graces, Gomarin. They don't really help Capital too much, but I mean, I guess more than season 2, but they're not anything better than season 3.
Did I forget? I seek you a very to steady such, please.
Oh, I see. That's true. That's true. Fixes. Bogard would be a nice friendly NPC and weapon check. I'm not gonna check the chest because I'm kind of rushing this. Could be a potential race. Disgrace.
I knew you. I here. Take my hand. I will pray.
Huge. I want to attack column 3. Yeah, so you get 1 grace in every region. When does it count for taking Raya's hand? I've always done it when it fades to black. That's how Telia's concoction is in the DLC. Yeah, I don't want to assume that there's a snipe Morton, but I think that's a high likelihood. Fuck. I don't have any stone sword keys. Fuck. Yeah, go for it, Jero. That's what he was doing, okay. Okay. Well. Guys, I don't need you to update me every 10 seconds. I know what it implies. I know that I have to race into this. I'm aware that Blythe is an Everjill. Please. Darn. That's tough. We can just rush row 1. That's faster than Godfrey. Ironically, Godfrey is slower than 4 of these other squares. No, row 5 is really slow. Requires Commander Nile and capital access. I think he went Stormhill for the 1s then, for his, Yeah, because Crucible Knight had to be the Everjail. I was already doing it when he marked Blythe and still got it first. Just to force me to capital? I don't know. I don't know what his plan is. I mean, if he starts rushing it and I start going for it, he probably wins, so I'm just trying to do what I can to not lose, right? But usually, yeah, those are pretty non-real threats that are just put up to build pressure. Depends on the player, though. He could just rush it if he wants to. He can go for Medallion if he wants to. I hate Commander Nile. Fuck doing that. And just for likely surprise squares, no. That would be like a teacher right before the exam saying, "Oh, by the way, we have a new topic, and you couldn't study for it, so smile." Don't crash out. Don't crash out. Just keep playing. Yes, they count as horse riding bosses. I remember there's like a billion guys here. I might die and lose all my runes. Yeah, that text box makes so that you can't actually dodge. It's fine, I guess. I didn't have a choice because I couldn't sit down and spend my runes. Could lose the square. It's only 30k. It's not that bad. Doesn't hurt me too much. Hello? Oh. I guess I can kill like DTS for a horse boss. Mayhaps. I don't know, is that too far? Yes, Radon rides a horse. He counts. I gotta grab the battleground grace for lightning ram. He's probably gonna block row 1 with something. I don't know what, but Scent Duo is 1 horse boss. If the square said 5 tree sentinels, that would count as 2. But it's 5 horse riding bosses, and that's an instance of 1 boss. It's counted as 1 boss in the game. It's 1 encounter. The tree scent duo in the DLC is 2 bosses because they each drop something. They each have like a unique drop. I'm gonna do DTS first because he progresses capital. The problem is that I'm plus 15. I don't know, I have strike damage though. Gonna have to just Giga Chat it on my current upgrade level. I hate to do 7, 8, 9, but nah, don't worry about it, Ryuji. Don't even worry about it. Good damn. Youch. Dude, he does not even stagger. Jesus. Thought I was gonna stagger him or kill him. Did neither. Thought I was gonna at least stagger him though. Darn. Well, that's probably just GG then. I had to win this square. That's prob just GG. But, oh well. Happens. Happens. Sometimes you just get bad RNG. Okay. On this corner. Hello. What? That has an aftershock effect to it. Buh. It's like the meme with the cortisol, but it's like maxed out. Yep. That was his plan. Get Sorks. I don't know what he did besides Sorks. He could have been doing horse bosses too. I could have beaten him to Knight's Calves. So, I don't know. I don't really know. Bit of a tough spot to be in, though. I need 2 great runes. I don't even have Stormhill. He thinks that's probably Radon because it took so long to do DTS. Oh, I have the Catacomb actually. That's closer to Radon. Well, how do I know that he's not doing horse bosses? Like you need to be watching both POVs to see that he's not doing horse bosses. Guys, Bingo is not as one-dimensional as every synergy possible. Just smash it together. Allowed to do skips? Nope. Only skips that are like inbounds, no like glitches.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned.
I mean, yeah, your guys' input is definitely heard and appreciated. It's just, I feel like a lot of times people will see something happen and go, ah, so that's why I said it was better to do that. And that shit pisses me off. So I just don't like that when people to go, ah, my plan was better all along. It just kind of, the Snyder marks definitely piss me off. Doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, I get really tilted. Which, you know, it's great that people are like involved in it as much as we are. You know, we need you guys watching it as much as we need to play it, but there are some people that just take it way too seriously. I haven't seen any of them play, Carl. I haven't really done a whole lot of scouting for other countries. Gives me some time. Wow, he did an early Commander Nile then. That was such a fucked frame trap right there. Wow. There was nothing that I could have done about that. Thanks, Delis. Dude, it really was just the Everjail snipe that lost me this game. It's so annoying. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to help out, you can, but do it myself, I guess. Wow, those are the most useful summons of all time, I think. Probably the worst summons I've ever seen. Ever done. Okay, got some money, got some cash. Got some cash. I'm gonna have to set up and do Melania probably. I mean, do I do +9? I probably have to do +9. Melania has to work. Like, I suck. I guess going +9 makes more sense than going +8 than going Stormveil. What a shame. I guess instead of going for Elmer, I should have gone for Everjails right away. I guess he had set up Bloodhound Knight too. Because that was like ready to go for him, right? This is a big money spike, though. Yeah, Rykard is the slowest Great Rune. It's even slower than Moog is with this. I don't know why he's not a square, because he's the slowest Great Rune. Like, I get that his Great Rune is slow to get, or like that his Great Rune is a square, but like I think he should be a great he should be a square as well. Yeah, Melania is a pretty important boss to know to do for situations like this. Like, I'm already essentially in the capital. I just need to kill her. It's not like Godric where I have to run through the entirety of Stormveil. A good Melania fight will be pretty much, I want to say, as long as it takes to get to Stormveil. But hello, Grizz. Club is fine. That's fine. Okay. We're gonna have a rough time, I think, on Melania. I don't know what's the best weapon to use. Maybe the curved greatsword. Yeah, I don't have time to check the round table shop. We'll do the curved greatsword, I guess. What is it? 14 dex, 25 strength. Okay.
Those are the challenge. Find them what.
Freya's greatsword, and we'll sell our stuff here.
Back no matter.
17, 14. Okay. I'll probably juice up my stats a little bit. Oh shit. Curve rates are kind of good. Dude, you get hit stun from that? I did not know you got hit stun from that and you couldn't roll. That's crazy. The kick actually has no counterplay if you get hit by it. It's just guaranteed 2 hits afterwards. Ugh. I gotta practice Millennium more. If I can't do this on plus 22 with the juiced up stats, I need to practice Millennia. I'm so tilted. I'm so over this. Yep, the kick, no counterplay. Cool. I guess I have to... be slower on her. Unlucky. By this point, Godric is probably faster, but I don't think that Godric would be a competitive square or a competitive Great Rune for this board. Melania has to be the play. You have to get it first try. I already used its sled. I used it on a couple of bosses already. Also, if I can't do it, I need to set up for it, then I may as well just go Stormveil. So, that's my mindset. Can't go in for a swing until she does an attack. She's so weird right now. Look at her AI. I have to respect the waterfowl. She's so weird right now. Okay, so Jack does not go for bingos. That's good information. I don't think I've ever seen Jack go for a bingo ever. He just likes to clean up after he makes a threat, which is a very common playstyle, but... Majority gaming. True. No foot for this, unfortunately.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
The really annoying part about this play right here that Jack just did is that now he can just pick any of these two. I don't know if he even has the capital, but like I don't know what he wants. Maybe Dragonheart bosses should be my next move. I don't think Dragonkin drops a Dragonheart. I think he drops a Halberd. I also did heal, so I have one. Yeah. I don't think he would have capital from how much shit he's been doing not in the capital. What do you do besides Smaragd for a dragon? I need 2 more. I don't know what the meta ones are besides Akil and Smaragd and possibly Borealis. Oh, Theo? Yeah, probably Theo. Got a lot of money to set up as well. Let's do Theo first. Problem is I don't have like any grease, but damn. So I guess it's just everything not in the capital because I guess bingos aren't real in season 5 or season 6. I low-key don't like majority gaming. Like, just go for the bingo. You know what I mean?
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
I guess if I knew that, he was just gonna go for every square that wasn't in the capital. That's okay. I'll keep that in the back of my mind for matchup-based knowledge. Jack and Tom don't go for bingos. Jack, Tom, and CBD don't go for bingos. Yeah, I think he's gotten a bit more aggressive lately, but some people are just very, very passive bingo players. Definitely sends in the DLC. Yeah. Yeah, I think once Jack gets the timing of the squares, he might start sending bingos more in the base game. But I just feel like every match that I play, like, I don't know. It's just Block City. Can I be heavy load? No. Cannot be heavy load. Let's try this. Oh. My game crashed. If you want to just like pause for a second, let me reboot.
Yeah, I'm paused.
Okay. I'll let you know when I'm back in.
I'm gonna use this as a quick restroom break. While you're doing that, then.
Okay.
Good timing.
Yeah. Let me also do a quick restroom break. Be right back, guys.
Also use this as a chance to fix a little issue. Moment.
I did the reload. I am now back in the game, by the way. I'm not going yet, though. I'll wait till you're ready.
Oh, God. All right. Issues are fixed on my end. I am ready to go when you are.
Okay, I'll count it down.
All right. Look
3.
for the... Oh, the...
Or do
yeah,
you
I
want
was
to
just going to unpause the board, but yeah, we can go on 3.
Okay.
3. Oh, dude, the timer, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's crazy. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oops. First try. Hooray. Do I go sewers first? I think I go for shackles first. If I was him... Fuck. Well, that just ruined everything. Oh, that just ruined everything even more. Okay. How the hell do I get out now? I know you can parkour up this wall. Maybe you can't. How do I get out? Am I stuck? You can't? Okay, so I'm just stuck here. How the hell do I get out of here? What the hell is going on? That's what's supposed to happen. But clearly, this is not a normal game. Clearly, this is not your average bingo match. Dude, if he goes Rykard, I can't believe that. It'd be the correct play, but I feel like in a practice match, that's a little bit crazy. Ah, if I just kept going Gargs. Wow. GG's.
GG's.
So, your only capital progress was Radon?
Yeah.
I thought so. Damn, I shouldn't have committed so hard then. Yeah, I'm in the capital right now. I did Radon and Millennia.
Oh, okay. So did you have any Rykard progress?
No, I figured it was too slow. Like, if you wanted to enter the capital and claim one of the squares, then that'd be pretty much GG. Like, if you were just rushing it, then you'd probably just have it first. Because I didn't even have Stormhill Shack. I just had Ikea Lake North. That was the only grace that I had.
Okay. So after bosses that ride a horse, you were just full sending the capital, or did you try and like dip back in for squares as you saw me marking other things?
I got sniped like 7 times this game. Or like it's what it felt like. So I got
What did I get you on then?
On Elmer, on Everjails, on Dragonheart bosses. I think that was really about it as far as like close snipes went, but yeah, Everjails was the closest. It was like probably 3 seconds, maybe not a little bit more, like 4 to 5 seconds.
Okay. Which ones did you do?
Zamor Hero and Darrowwill. Because I didn't have Stormhill
Okay.
Shack, so I didn't really have Crucible Knight available to me. I'm assuming you did
Gotcha.
Crucible Knight after.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the timing lined up to where you marked Bloodhound Knight, and then it was kind of too quick of a mark to be anything else besides Crucible Knight.
Yeah. I was at a little bit of a slow fight, and I ported to the wrong grace. I ported to First Step instead of Stormhill, because I thought I got Colley's grace when I did Bloodhound Knight, but I did not. So I just kind of like sent it to the grace in that direction. Was like, oh, whoops. So it was a little slower than it should have been.
Yeah. I think what really made me lose control was going for Elmer. I guess marking the Knight's Cav makes column 3 the biggest threat. So
Yeah,
should've just
I
crept
had
over
seen
heels.
column 3 pretty early, so I knew that I wanted to watch out for Elemer. I actually died in Shaded Castle just to like random pages and Clean Rot Knights and shit. Did you get far enough to actually kill Elemer? Like, did you finish the fight?
No, I like got off torrent. Like I jumped up like that broken wall and just got off torrent, and then you marked it.
Oh, okay. Because he had Health and Steeple, which wound up being pretty huge for the late game. It
that's
took me
big.
a long time to be able to use it, so like it was only after after sorceries that I was able to upgrade it, or to like get it meet the stats essentially.
Yeah.
So like sorceries was Radon. Then I got Helfins online and did Haligtree and the rest of the things.
So wait, okay, sorry. Can you repeat that part again about sorceries? So you did Radon for what? For money for sorceries? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, for the cash
Okay.
and to be able to get Helfins online.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I like died once to Niall because I was like very, very underjuiced, and I was like, I'm a little scared of the row 5
Yeah.
because you'd been a little on the dark side of things, so so I just wanted to do Radon because it kind of helped me progress both, like got me the juice to kill Niall. You presented the row 1, so it got me the money for sorceries. Felt like the right time.
Yeah. I mean, that was a very well played game on your end. I lost control. Like I thought I had a really good start, and then I just lost control and spun out and burned.
I think we both had pretty good starts. Where would you say that you felt like you lost it, though? Was it just the Elmer snipe?
I think it was Elmer and Everjail snipe, yeah. Because I mean, at that point, I didn't know if you were gonna rush capital or just clean up everything around the capital instead. So, I mean, that's why I was like, okay, let me get Knight's Cav, and then let me finish horse bosses for at least, a double square. And then I was okay. I think the entirety of row 1 is faster than Godfrey. So I was okay. Let me go for row 1. So I did Knight's Cav, and then I set up Watchdogs. Then I don't remember if I marked horse bosses before or after Watchdogs, but I wanted to like sequence it so that it would be kind of a little bit anti-synergy for you to go for horse bosses after I marked Knight's Cav, and then also I wanted to like maybe make it close for Watchdog and sorceries, but it didn't really work
felt
out
like
with it. I wanted to.
I felt like the Knight's Cav was more of a dog whistle for like, hey, row 1, by the way.
Yeah.
So like I was like, okay, I'll do kind of the slowest square in the line and use it as progress towards other things. So I just did rush the sorceries from that point.
Okay. Yeah, I need to.
So if you were
work on
trying to sneak the line, then probably trying to avoid doing Knight's Calves as horse bosses could have been like the next level mind game.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I didn't think of that. I didn't think of like hiding it. I thought the opposite. I thought showing it would kind of make you
Get me to
worried.
divert. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just depends if you like actually wanted to bingo it or not. If you just wanted me to divert, then yeah, that's totally a totally reasonable play.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. With my opening play, I think I had some good decisions, but leaving row 4 open for as long as I did, I could have done Dragonkin. Probably should have done Dragonkin. What upgrade level were you for that?
For Dragonkin, I believe I was +7.
Okay. I was... Oh, like +7 smithing?
Yeah. I just used the claymore from the greatsword chick.
Okay. Yeah, I was using the jawbone axe for a majority of this game.
Yeah,
It was
I
in the
used it for
starting class.
the initial play for duelist and NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
You did a Geel without getting torrent. That very, very ballsy.
Yeah. I don't know. One of these times he's gonna like fly up and just kill me, but hasn't happened yet.
But yeah, no, it's fun. It's hype when people do that.
Well, also, yeah, I just figured because Wild Strikes, right? Wild Strikes and Strike are gonna be good versus Aikiel.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't see anything else wieldable that I wanted. Like, there were a couple of good weapons in theory, but nothing wieldable that I wanted to do right away. What were your... Okay,
Yeah,
so,
I didn't find anything very exciting until Helfins. I mean, Claymore is totally fine, especially for an early game-centric board such as this.
what were your NPCs? Friendly NPCs?
Bakvari Yura.
Okay. Oh, I see. You didn't go for Alex?
No. I typically do those because Katana check, and on this board it was nice to get towards Blythe.
Mm-hmm.
So I liked that route. It was like, puts me near Duelist and Blythe, so like I have options for creating aggressive shapes. But the row 5 was pretty sneaky. Sleeping Golem was a pretty substantial snipe. I like got all the way there.
I kind of figured it'd be close, and I even rested at the Grace there, because I was like, okay, if I get sniped, I want to be able to warp out.
Yeah, I did too. I wanted to clear my trap. I was trying to like sneak in there a little bit. Like I had the Grace in the catacomb.
The Tomb's Word, yeah.
Yeah, before doing something.
I think for
Yeah,
me,
what it
I was
was.
too afraid to do Commander Nile. That's why I didn't want to do row 5. Like, are you good at Nile? Like, do you feel good at that fight?
I would say so. I mean, if you don't have like big damage to kill the nerds, it's definitely spookier. But once it's just me and Nile, I'm very, very happy.
Commanders resist slash. Okay, I did not know that. I will say CGS is a very comfy moveset for me, though.
CGS.
Curve Great Sword.
Curve Greatsword, okay.
It was
Were you
Freya's.
using Freya's?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
okay.
Where was that? Was that a starting
I
one?
think that must have been Blythe.
Oh, right.
Or no,
yeah.
wait. I don't have it. Did I sell it? I might have sold it. Because I sold things for upgrades at one point.
Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable, because if you have, like, legendary slash, like, boss gear, they can sell for, like, 2k.
Yeah.
Like Rolana's armor, for example.
Yeah,
Sells
this
for a
class
lot.
started with Loretta armor, which is a 1k that got me an extra weapon level, which was quite nice.
I'm gonna practice, like, low-level Nile, I think. It just seems so important to know how to do Nile.
Yeah. There's only one square for him in this format. But
It's-
not knowing how to do him is
Yeah.
not great.
Yeah, it's like Nile and, like, Melania, I think.
Melania
I'd like to know what
is...
to do.
Yeah, definitely important.
Yeah, because Melania's got to be faster than Godric if you have no progress up there, right?
Yeah. We were actually talking about that in the late game of this match, like, how would I hypothetically get capital?
Yeah. You know, I thought you would probably try to get into the capital. It's just there's 2 squares there, so even if I got one, you still had the other one to maybe get.
It was definitely risky of me not to do it, because I was counting on winning a bunch of those dangling squares, which there's no real guarantee of. I don't know that I would make that play every game. I felt like I had sent you there very early, so I was like, I can't imagine safely being able to contest.
I probably should have contested them, because, like, I should have for sure contested Lightning Ram. And
Was there any of them that you went back for?
No, not a single one.
Okay. I was thinking that I was gonna get you on dragon bosses. I kind of like prepped 2 dragons and then did Soldier of Godric and then went for Theo.
So you did Aikiel, Smarag, and Theo?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if Borealis is ever worth going for, because I had Jawbone Axe, so...
That's a good point. I probably should have done Borealis over Smerag. Smerag was a huge run because I didn't have any Liurnia set up.
Yeah. Would you say that if you had been more, like, confident, or I guess, like, if you knew the timings better for capital progress, you think you would have sent the bingo line?
I think for me it was about dealing with counter threats this game.
Mm-hmm. Because I guess lightning
So
ram
like
gets you.
I just had
to.
to be out dealing with potential counter opportunities, so I just like didn't have time to go capital.
Yeah. So I guess the lose con was, you know, me getting one of those dangling squares, then also having capital.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because
I had like one to give.
All I needed was like one or two, and then I had the capital, right? So
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I was like, Rykard's just too slow for this board. This board's already fast enough. Like, Rykard's just way too slow. That's the problem with him. I think he needs to be a square, because there's no reason to go for a Great Rune, like, ever. It's not worth it for capital access. Because the Serpent Hunter is +0, so it's just a really terrible fight. As well as, like, if you don't have a shield, it's bad enough, but it being +0 is even worse.
Yes, I agree. I mean, if you do have like any type of noble setup or whatever from earlier, like he's not that slow, but yeah.
Yeah, noble / god bosses is a good enough like.
Yes,
Thing
one of
to
those.
send it. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Shit, what was I gonna say? I don't know. But oh yeah, is the power stance Great Spears, is that allowed for Rykard?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Do you know what I'm talking about though?
Yeah.
Tom should probably know. Tom's in my chat. Do you know, Tom, if the power stance Great Spears is allowed? Because it's definitely a glitch, so I don't think it's allowed, but yeah, it's definitely a glitch. Okay, so no to that, Jack. You cannot do power stance Great Spears. Honestly, I think Serpent Hunter should auto upgrade. I don't know, maybe that's crazy, but I think it should. Like, with how out of the way Rykard is and how bad the fight is, I think Serpent Hunter should auto upgrade.
I wouldn't mind. I hate that goddamn fight.
Because, like, the thing is that it's not bad if you have a shield, but if you don't have a shield, it's just terrible. +0.
Even if you do have a shield, sometimes he just like does weird moves that you only see once a month, and it's just like, I don't know how to dodge this.
Yeah.
Squish.
I mean, it can even be like you have to discard it after you kill the boss, or you know what I mean? It could be something like that too. Like, I feel like having a +9 Serpy for Rykard would make that square a lot more palatable for Bingo. But
is
that's
Serpent Hunter even all that like good as a meta weapon anymore? Or
I don't.
have
Dude,
we
I don't
moved
know.
on from that?
I think we're personally. I think unless you have like a full buff build, like the only good thing about Serpent Hunter that's good, it's good for RL1, and you need like if you have a bunch of buffs, it's really good. Like Charge Physic, Charge Attack, Talisman, Flame Grant Me Strength, Golden Vow. Like if you have all that, it's really solid. And the one advantage is that the riposte regen stamina, like they don't consume stamina, but I don't think it's that crazy of a weapon personally. But I don't know.
Would be interesting to try.
Yeah, would definitely make Rykard a bit more worth going for, but because I honestly think that Rykard would be a cool like capital play.
Yeah, I mean he is sometimes, but again, you need a lot of mana synergies.
Dude, we need to make a square for enter capital using Fia's teleporter. That was so cool, man. That one game that I did it was so cool.
That was yeah, that
I was like, I'm gonna get NPC bosses that I'm in the capital. You know, everything's all great, and then you're like, you got it. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess
I have seen people do it before, but very rarely. But having more squares behind Fia's is also... bleh.
Just have great club forehead.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's well played, sir.
GG's.
Are you
That
gonna
was a
play
fun
another one? Or are you taking a break?
I will probably play another one. I did see Tom was potentially looking for DLC, but also like I can always continue to use base game practice, so I could kind of go wherever.
Okay. Let's see what the Discord is looking like. Is anyone practicing right now? Oh, it's just us. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to do base game again, if you are.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. I think that's definitely what we both need the most.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Next seed, J.
No way.
He's doing it. Column 2 would have been nice for Fia's teleporter. Oh, yeah. That's true. Like, instead of Rykard's Great Rune, if it was, like, take Fia's teleporter to the capital.
Right. Judging it up.
Dude, did you see Chris, like, which POV were you watching for the Chris versus Tom match?
I had
watching
both up.
I had both up,
yeah,
too.
it was
Did you see
multi-twitching.
the outer line that he went for?
Yeah.
I have never seen that in my entire life.
Oh, really?
I have never seen that line, and I'm like, Chris, how do you know that's there?
Yeah, the format we played more recently had like larval tiers as a square, or sometimes
Oh.
you had to find some fringe larval tiers. So yeah, the
Yeah.
Altus one drops one, so sometimes that was a play. But yeah, the first time that you hear that there's an Elder Lion there, you're like, what the why?
Yeah, just a random ass outer line. Like usually it's like a rune bear for those larval tiers, right?
Yeah. Rune Bear, the crayfish, the...
Oh, there's a lobster too.
Yeah, there's a lobster.
I'm out of the loop, I guess.
There's a worm face as well.
Damn.
The shit that I never ever knew, except for the just janky square
I have like close
routing.
to 4,000 hours, and I've never heard of any of that.
Ugh. We got Egon's bow.
With the with the
Oh, you
Landell
hear
helm.
my bow. Sorry, with what?
Landell helm and Knight Rider glaive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Best of luck again.
Yeah.
We'll see how this one goes.
All right. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck. All right. Well, again, we go again. Damn. Jack's got two or three base games on me. I think our record's like 2 and 3 right now for base game. Damn, what a square. Scion. God, going for Scion and not getting it. Can you imagine? Boom, boom. I guess I should go down the list. I like that. That's fine. That's fine. I want one of these squares. Like that. Sork and bow. Wormja. Cracked potja. Agheelja. Avatarsja. O'Neillja. Sleeping Golemja. Large club J. It's not wieldable. With Millicent, though, it would be winnable. I will say I kind of don't like Great Hammers or Colossals for Magma Worm. Or for... I meant for Falling Star Beast, actually. Oh, there's a parry shield. I don't think this one's a parry shield. There's a lot of parry shields, actually. Curved Great Club? I gotta actually get going. Shit. So Curved Great Club. With pots. Actually, wait. Yeah. We'll instead just go this. No, I'm not gonna make it. Lots of good options. I don't think the Marred Shield has parry on it, but... Go with the club. I didn't see anything that was Scionable. Maybe like Great Katana. I didn't really see much that was Scionable. Bionicles. Grafted Scion Edition. No, it's like a Nox armor or some shit. Damn, 4 Dragonheart bosses. It's kind of important to get Magworm early then. Oh, it has no skill on it. Maybe Wretch was a good start because of GK for Wormja for the easy status.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. What's up? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, zombie. Hey, Vrail. Getting the Kill Melania square. Yeah, true. Catching up on chat. Sorry, guys. Was doing a bit of a post-game Rooney. Oh, 22 strength. What's 22 strength, chat? Do you guys have... I think it's 15. Could be wrong, but I think it's 15. 15? Okay. Good to know. This is a bad line. Darn. Bit of a bad line here. I'm like half a second slow to this grace.
They sir, but you, I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. That summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was Santorin. Treat him.
Half a second is a bad line. In a game of seconds, it is. Yes, in a game of literal seconds, it is for sure not good to lose half a second. Especially when squares can be sniped, yeah. like in less than that amount of time. Unlucky. I lose this because of waterfowl. Damn. Okay. Waterfowl again. Still kill the invader. He likely did not go for that, because that was a really bad Millicent. Unless he got unlucky as well. He died to Millicent. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. That is a very realistic thing to happen. $15? Okay. Yes, you were right. It is 15. I don't know. Somber 1 and 2 bell bearings is also a good idea, but it can go either way, honestly. Both plays are pretty good. Not the best line towards this tunnel, but lots of tunnels this match. Ah! Yeah, you start at level 1, right? So that is a good idea to start Wretch in some cases. Especially if you can get armor, like, somewhere. Has a good weapon, cheap level ups. Wretch can be really good sometimes. I remember Tom started Wretch in a game where he did Claw only for one of the bosses. Smart move. Every class is level 9? Oh. Is that just a bingo thing, or is that... What's up with that? Why is everything level 9? So we both have a Dragon Heart boss. $10 minutes. Okay.
But I can answer that to your lot then. Why? I am Carl.
Where is the last pot? Because there's 3 in Jarberg, 3 from starting class, 3 from Kale. So is it just Bofa Cave? I assume it's just Bofa Cave. Oh, I'm also going the slower route, by the way. This is slower than just going the way from Knight's Cavalry. Or like going towards Knight's Cavalry. I remember I practiced this the other day. This is slower. Buh. Are there any faster pots? I don't think so. I think Bofa Cave has to be the last one. I can't think of any faster ones. TBH. Yeah, Saints Ridge is a potential. For sure. I have Church of Ella, so it's probably Kale. Or Bofa Cave. That's what I meant to say. Cracked pots are this one. One by the stairs over here. This one. He's got about a 20-second lead, so he would be getting it pretty soon. Nice. Good. I think killing this guy is probably faster. No, it's not. I thought killing him would be faster. It is not faster. Has anyone ever done sorcery only? I mean, yeah. It's not that bad. You just do Godric. And if you get Slicer, you could potentially do Radon probably too. Damn it. I'm down to get upgrades. I'm also down for O'Neal Baboosh. I think here I'll probably grab the Grace for Stormhill. This is not a bell bearing game, so I don't think it's a. This way. I also have 4s in the tunnel. I can get 5 Sue from this tunnel as well. Thanks, Neuro. Appreciate that. No skill. Kiba and Chop. That's good. Got Rakshasas from Magma Worm? Wow. I don't know if I'll ever have the stats to wield that, but...
You're no match allowed. You're...
I don't know if this is the right play, though. I was thinking Sleeping Golem, mayhaps, but... Honestly, I'm down to O'Neill after this. Thank you, Quake. Welcome in. Thank you for paying your rent. No longer a freeloader for today. Oh. Hi there. That's what I wanted. I'm kind of not scared of that row, though. Dude, what? Okay, I don't know why this is not working. This guy right here, that's my favorite word. Golden Halberd. It's good. I think my line's faster. Thank you for the 11 months of Pisto. Thank you. Pretty sure my line's faster. The problem is the Grail with that status is a bit scary, but I could instead just go for Sork only. But it's a bit early for that. Yeah, I have not done early Vike practice. I'm sure it's like a thing that players have done, but I have not practiced early Vike before. Yeah, I know, right, Franny? I don't think Jack's gonna push this Mingo line. Personally, I don't think he is. Now I'm +9 Somber, which is nice.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms. Back or no matter.
I think we juice up and then do Grail. 30, 14, 12. Hello, Rusty Shiv. Maybe not quite time to pull the trigger on Grail right now. Let's get up there, though. Let's get the grace and have the painting as well. Where's Liurnia? I'm gonna check the shield. Small shield check. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. The one that I had didn't have parry on it, so, I mean, I could have started with parry. But, alas. I think setting up Godric's also a good idea for the Sork only, bow only gaming. I don't even need to Golden Vow, I don't think. I'm just gonna
Thank you.
farm parries in phase 1, because I know that as soon as I start hitting him, it's gonna phase him. Oh.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Maybe he is going for the bingo line. Is he really doing Vike right now? That was a huge waste of his time if he doesn't get this bingo line. I didn't see any reason to go Hero's Grave this match, but it is a nice square on a corner. I think if nothing else, this would be the board that you would rush Vike on. He doesn't do anything fire. I guess it's resistances. Damn. Can't wear my pants. Oh. Dude, like, the fact that he just runs you down like that is so cringe. I hate that shit, actually. Why does he just run? He doesn't even swing, he just runs at you. Okay, well. Storm Assault moment. Damn. I guess I don't need the armor then, if it's a one-hit kill. Dude, he fucking went for it and he got it. Bro, what weapon do you have for that?
Great Katana.
Oh.
I started rich.
I'm using Golden Halberd.
Oh, did O'Neill drop it?
Yeah, it's not bad, but like, how do you fight this boss? Like, it's so cancer.
I after I got sniped on Millicent, and then Agil like jumped onto a cliff and trolled me with like one shot me with some like gravity fire that I didn't see coming. I was like, fuck this. I'm just like gonna set up this weapon like crazy and send row 5. So it was just impaling thrust from Bernal's from Bernal, and then just like blast through the row, because like impaling thrust can really help outrange Vike.
I see. Oh, you can put on a katana?
Yep.
That's good to know. I'm just using halberd running R1s, and it's fine, but it's no great katana.
Yeah, that is a pretty reasonable weapon to do him with, for sure.
And now he's just like R1 spamming like a dummy. He's just getting murdered.
I did die one time. I was pretty deep in the fight, and he roll caught me. Little shit.
Doesn't even kill me, wow. Yeah, well, GG, not much to talk about there, I guess.
Yeah.
Just whoever gets Vike first wins the game. Type of game.
Yep. That is how it went. Did you try and contest the Hero's Grave, or did you just go straight for Vike once I got the 3 squares? And you got Margit?
I just thought it'd be a giant waste of your time, like, to go for Hero's Grave. So I was like, oh, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna push row 5. Because, like, if I had been just prepping Vike and then I get Vike, I mean, the board is just kind of crazy for me.
Yeah.
I only
Makes
started doing
sense.
it because, I mean, I was doing Margit, and I was like, okay, I'm going to set up Godric for my row 4. And then Vike happened. I died like 3 times.
Yeah, he's a bastard. This was a weird board. Was your read that this was an early game board or a mid or late game board? I feel like it was very even tempered, and so I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do upgrade wise.
I thought it was like a mid game board, personally. All these objectives are pretty mid game. Besides, you know, row 2, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty middle of the pack stuff. How did I spawn here? I spawned at the... Oh, okay, that's weird.
Did you get your weapon online after O'Neill? Or before... No, before O'Neill, right? You got a +9?
I had a +6. I just babooshed O'Neill because I didn't really want to fight him with the soldiers at low vigor.
Yeah.
And then I went to get 7, 8, 9 after O'Neill.
Gotcha. Which class did you start with again? Was it one that was designed for Margit parries, or...?
It was a large club and
Oh, you went with
the
that one,
Marg
okay.
shield. Yeah. Because Magworm got me progress on Dragon Hearts, so I was like, okay, this is kind of an important diagonal square.
Yeah, that makes sense. The column 4 could have been okay.
Yeah. I didn't want to go for a Grafted Scion because there was no weapons for it, really. I mean, do you see anything for Grafted Scion there?
No. I mostly always treat that square as a Liurnia square, unless it's like literal square off in the starting pool.
Square off or unsheath, yeah.
I should probably practice it with unsheath, but a lot of times you can't like wield the Uchi off rip.
Right, you need 15
for most
decks.
classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You either need like a mask with dex, like Okina mask or whatever, or you need like starting dex at 15. I think it's like 12 strength, so you need like 9 strength or whatever to two-hand it. Yeah.
What tech do I know, Tom? What are you talking about?
Was that the lifesteal fist thing, Pradium?
Oh yeah. The lifesteal fist is pretty simple. The only little trick to know is like when you grab him and he's getting up, you have to kind of rotate counterclockwise 90 degrees. It's like a quarter way around him to the right. So that his wake up thrusts miss, and then you can keep him in the loop.
Can you not wake up Storm Assault?
I don't believe so. Or if he does, you grab him out of it. I can't remember, but I've never seen the Storm Assault ruin it.
I just go for like a good weapon. I don't know. I normally just try to find something that can stunlock him. He's immune to all status, right?
Yes, all status for some reason.
And then health doesn't really matter, of course, because of Storm Assault.
Yeah, well, it matters for getting clipped by other shit, but yes, when he wants to kill you, you have died.
You probably just go like 20 vigor, because like the only thing to level up after 20 is just Storm Assault, which is, you know, one shots you at 40. So but yeah, I was getting clipped and not dying, so that was kind of helpful. I don't think I've improved at the fight though. That's the only thing. Like I killed him, but I don't feel like I improved at the fight at all.
Yeah, I mean, Vike and improving at, I mean, any NPCs, like, there are tech for them for sure, but I don't know.
I feel like ADM has a skill ceiling. I don't know if Vike really does. Like, ADM is definitely a reasonable amount of learning you can do from them, but I feel like Vike is just not really one of those fights that you can learn a lot from.
Yeah. There's certain ways to deal with some of his moves and some little things you can do, but yeah, for the most part, he wants you dead, you die. If he wants to troll, he'll troll.
I mean, to be fair, he gave me pretty okay RNG, but I don't know, man. Like, he's just so powerful. Like, he gets a heal too. Like, it's just crazy.
It's also the like biggest heal in the game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah,
really
like you can have him
I
down to like
like
20% and he's
exactly.
full health essentially.
Yeah. Putting it all on black and hoping that it hits. Yeah, that's it's a good comparison. Well, I pray for not a board like that for an official match, but
well, yeah, that was a weird one.
I was probably, you know, a safer block would have been Sleeping Golem or Avatars, but I just wanted to go for, I don't know, I guess O'Neal may have not been the play, but
if you hadn't gone for it, I was thinking about going for O'Neal to kind of like go towards a majority game, because then I would kind of have this little phallic shape at the bottom of the board that would have some aggressive options. So I was thinking, like, if you just are determined to let that sit and go progress other things, then I block your line and I get some counter threat going in some other ways. But you marked it like right as I was about to make that decision, so I was like, all right, Hero's Grief.
yeah, I think I need to practice that too. Like, I need to practice like Baboosh and then also like fighting him in the Poison Swamp too, because that's faster.
Yeah, I have not really fought him, like, ever, man-to-man. I saw Tom do it in one game.
Like, with the summons, like, in the center of the arena?
Yes, I don't even know if he just maxed out. Crazy bastard that he is.
I feel like you just get counter hit by the arrows and you just take, like, all your health in one hit. I don't think it's worth it to ever do that. I feel like some sort of baboosh is always worth it, but maybe if you have good, like, high health.
I know it's faster to just kill him than to baboosh.
Yeah, it's definitely faster. All right, well, would you like to run another one, or are you bingoed out?
Hang on, dodging the waterfall. Yeah, we can do another one. That was kind of a non-game, just a bizarro match.
Bizarro.
All right, we can jut it up.
DLC, nah. I gotta base game it up. After that game with Tom in DLC, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good on DLC. Like, I have enough practice.
What happened?
It was just a really close game, really close match, made good choices all around. I was like, I don't need to put this much practice into my DLC as much as base game.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel that. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 DLCs this week to just be sure that I'm nice and frosty, but
also, Graphic, thank you for the raid, dude.
otherwise,
Appreciate that, man.
got a lot to learn still in the base.
Yep. I feel like we may be the only 2 in the tournament that didn't start with base game.
Swed?
Oh, right. Well, I mean, he's in Canada. I meant.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
the US
he's in
tournament.
the main event.
Yeah.
Lucky bastard, having that Canadian blood.
The geography difference.
Yeah. All right, I got Rakshas's armor, Freya's sword, and a stone club.
Same. I do as well.
All right.
Best of luck again, Mr. Pepe Jack.
Indeed. Good luck to you as well. And here we go.
Connection versus EU players. I mean, it's not like we're on we're not playing on ping. We're just playing offline. But I guess if you mean the bingo board. Dude, I hate this bastard on my board. Moon, NPC, Limb, Sleeping, Rem, Kalid, Elimer, God, Gelmir. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got? Jawbone with some Giga armor. Dude, these starting classes low-key kinda suck balls. It's arc for the leveling square as well. Low-key, these classes kinda suck balls. What do I even want to use this game? Wieltable large club, mayhaps? Yeah, I guess wieltable large club is the best thing on the board. Well, maybe Jawbone. No, we'll do this. We'll do this. What is even the opening play, man? What the hell is even that? No keepsakes, they're randomized. So I got stone sword keys. None was stone sword keys. You start with Grace's, Iggy. It's not that bad of a square because you start with a bunch of Graces. You'll on Anna in the DLC. Is it longer than Midra? Oh, there is 2 dogs on the board too. I don't have a plan. I just see a bunch of squares. I don't see a plan, though. Maybe he goes NPCs. I don't really want to go NPCs, though. I guess he can go for a katana check. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of going for that. On this board. Is +5 Somber 5? Or sorry, is +12 Somber 5? Pretty sure it is. So I need 4s for that then. Somber 4? 2, 5, 7, 10. Yeah. 15 is Somber 5. No, 2, 5, 7, 10, 12. No, yeah, it's 2, 5, 7, 10, 12. So that'd be plus... do I want to grab this Grace? Guess I will. Not a whole lot, though, over here. Besides, like, Limgrave bosses. We'll just get some upgrades. No squares, I know. NPCs is kind of easy, but in my philosophy, it gets you quite behind. At least this early on. But we'll see. We'll see if it really does get him behind. That's what he's going for. Fuck. Hey, Jet. Thanks, dude. We just go for upgrades here. I don't think we go for insane leveling.
You're no match loud, you're a...
Thank you, Crux. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Set up Semshade Catacomb here as well. One would hope. Ryuji, one would hope. One would only hope for that. Dude, I wonder if my music is just like cortisol inducing music. It really could be the case. Ah! What the hell are those? Ah! Dude, really? Okay. He's gonna do the thing, isn't he? Or he's not gonna do the thing. He's gonna do it here, right? Nice. That's true. Graphic. That's true.
Bum, 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 bum.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. One thing I'm worried about is the Deathrite Bird Limgrave bosses. That's 2 Limgrave bosses.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it. Bro. lights. Turn around, bright lights. Don't have a somber weapon yet. Shits.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
I didn't even think about that. Oh, better be one in the shop. Otherwise, I'm screwed. Somber. Thank God. Sure. It's a good question, Zombie. I don't know what the best ones are.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
But we were definitely doing Semshade. Turn around. Just a quick claws, yeah. Well, to be fair, Matting Hand is a fist, but I don't have the stats for it.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. The only synergy I can see with Caleb bosses is this Semshade and then EBK. Oh, Watchdog? That's a good point, actually. I could just fight these guys, I guess. But again, the insane snipes. Look at that, dude. That shit's ruthless. Like, how are you supposed to do this without fighting these guys? I can't. Dude, how crazy is Kayla Deathrite Bird? Okay. I think we just do the cav here. No, is he gonna disappear because of daytime? Oh, sick backside. Maybe just friendly NPCs, but that's probably too obvious. We could summon water here for Watchdog. Watchdog, BBK, Invader. Yeah. Summon water, low-key kinda good this match. D's not gonna be there because I've been to Roundtable and left Limgrave. But yeah. I don't know, Ryuji. It would have to either count as not an NPC boss or not in from the NPC. It has to either count to not be one or the other.
Hello? Can you hear me? I am these. Just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Great. I see. I see it. Humans always help peace.
This freaking bug, man. You know. Followed me all the way down here. Burning to Death Ray Bird? Yeah. That's a good point.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
I'm not worried about the damage, I'm worried about the timing. But you are right, Bernie is faster than like numbnuts in the river or some shit. If you have Egg South, then I guess it's those three numbnuts in the river. Alex and Bach, but wow, I cannot believe I got that personally. Where does Bellburn go? It just disappeared off the ground. Oh, it's right there. I see it. It's in the shack. Like, there's no way you just lose the bell bearing. I'm gonna go ahead and say that was most likely a snipe on the NPCs. I'm gonna go ahead and say there had to have been one snipe this match. Excuse me, this match. So I feel like there's no way I should get Summon Water progress and the NPC square. And the Deathrite Bird square. I guess the Deathrite Bird and Kaled was a good call, but even still. I feel like that worked out way too well for me to not be a snipe. I don't know why I'm not going this way. Probably just go Watchdog or Godric Fist only. Soldier of Godric Fist only. For a Limgrave boss. I also have Spirit Ashes almost set up. I just need to grab the 1 and the 2. So I have the 3 and the 4. Yeah. Can you drop down here without taking a deadly fall? You can? Okay. Life. Probably bulldozing Limgrave. Okay, so I will probably just do this fist only then. The 6 damage R2. I don't know. What do you need for 6 damage. R2. $30 total. No, I don't. I have 27. But I have Rakshasa. Pog. Six damage. Oh shit. Rakshasa coming in clutch with the extra damage. Yellow damage. Huge. Boom. Oh, you're right. But you can't stun lock him as well. I think that's like weird to do. Wait, isn't just tap R2 faster damage? That's 3. I don't know if Tree Sentinel... I'm going to be able to get Tree Sentinel before he gets the square. Oh. My game crashed yet again, if you'd like to pause up for a second.
We are paused.
I don't know why it's happening so often today, but that was my second crash. And also it wasn't even a warp crash. I was just running.
Huh.
You know, I was normally like on a warp.
Yeah.
It was definitely not on a warp.
Very interesting.
I will let you know when I am back.
Yeah.
All right, I am back where I was. Okay, you ready? You want to just count me down?
Yeah, sounds.
Or we can use the
good.
game time or the timer, whatever you prefer.
I think just having a countdown is nice and fair. All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Hello, iFrame. How are you? Dude, what if he was like mid boss, and then he had to pause? That would be so ass. I feel like I'm being so annoying this game with my square markage. Hello, Alexis. How are you? We just need to grab the 1 and the 2 for ashes. I mean, I could use the matting hand, but 1320 for a 30 arcane board is crazy. Probably need a better fist weapon than that. Could check the round table guy. There's invaders, so we'll check the round table guy, I guess. Or not the round table guy, sorry, the round table invader. Or the fist check. You know what's funny about that sword dance Ash of War? That Ash of War is banned in competitive Elden Ring PvP tournaments. It just has like 0 counterplay. Ooh. That is something. I don't have an Altus Grace, though. Fastest one's gonna be the Erdtree Gazing Hill. Didn't know the thing to ban moves. Well, it's just like it's kind of oppressive when someone is really good and knows what they're doing. I think it's only on certain weapons that it's banned. Same thing with like spinning slash on certain twin blades. It's banned because it's kind of OP. Okay. Good block. Good block. Competitive Elden Ring. Hey, we're doing competitive Elden Ring right now. It's very serious, okay? I mean, he can 30 arcane if he wants. I would imagine that he did the matting hand, though. as I don't think there was any other claws. Unless he used, unless he did Godric. Which is also very possible. You think there'll be someone that does do a watchdog without the darts? I think it's like okay, but it's definitely slower and it's more RNG. Fuck. That's really sad. People have done it before. I don't doubt that. I just feel like it's really RNG and kind of a waste of your time to do that. I'm doing this because this gets me an invader, gets me closer to dogs. What up, Dom? Gets me Rot View Balcony. I could get Spirit Ashes right now if I wanted to, but I'd prefer to pressure this column. Depending on the upgrade, it's faster. Yeah. I would agree. I'm not good at fighting them, so I always grab darts, but maybe I should just learn how to fight them. Am I 30 arcaning? I think I am. Well, he just did a remembrance boss, so I don't want to give him a chance to grab that. This doesn't kill me, right? Because I think he may have used the Matting Hand for that, so he might not have the money to go for 30 Arcane. Is the only thing that I'm thinking of. The one in Limgrave will the one in Altus be more viable with the bell bearings? Yeah. No, level 60 usually requires some kind of Millennia Moog Theodorix boss. Some sort of Gigalikium thing. Okay, that was what he was doing? Okay. Who's gonna win? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
took you no matter. Lay out your arm. Oh, she's cracked. She has it. I saw in her eye.
You can skip that dialogue, actually. It's good to know.
My name isn't this around. I never knew, although I'm still looking. I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm. Look, I would absurd. Back all no matter. Back no matter.
Okay, you just need to get the prompt, then you can walk away. I don't think you have to agree to it or anything.
Good. I have you to. I can have. I'm as yet. But and if the, well, I search Roderica.
Okay, and then we go for probably invaders. I think he's being pushed into NPC boss's Vike for the double up. So he needs the double ups now. So I'm kind of pushing him towards the NPC bosses a little bit. Dude, this is a freaking club game through and through. I'm gonna try Palm Blast though. Holy schmoly. Holy schmoly, that's good. Double Estelle might be enough for level 60. I was actually thinking about that too. I was thinking about that viability of a square. Okay. Well, that was close. That was a close one. Almost lost a single point of HP there. Okay, that's the tech, I guess, for invaders if you get footwork or dry leaf arts. Believers POV aware. Is that Tree Sense Halberd? Did I get the Halberd check? I did. It was that shitty Golem's Halberd. Or Gargoyle's Halberd. I'll do patches, I guess, while I'm here, but I don't think there's really much reason to if he's going to combo that with Vike. Yeah, that's right, Nereus. This is a good last invader if you're doing patches anyway, for shackles or NPC bosses. The problem with going for Estelle's, I need more Sacred Tears to get through the Lake of Rot.
The gods demand
I need at least one.
Wait, please. It was bound to happen, son. What a shit show.
So I think I'll start collecting those. I'll start collecting sacred tears. That's one. But I don't know if I'll commit to this or not. I also have third church. I guess. Oh, I should have gone this way. Let's go to this one first. I'll get just enough to get across the Lake of Rot, and then I'll do probably Estelle's. Uh-huh. That's what I said. I said it would be NPCs. Looking good, gentlemen. My board reading ability is flawless when there's only 4 squares to go for. I'm being sarcastic. I'm not actually super proud of myself for knowing that he'd go for Vike. I know that was a very obvious play. So it's these 3, then Celia is 4, 5 from third church. One by Tops. Good one. I'm gonna go for Estelle's now, though. I have enough to survive the lake. That one in Altus, that's true. Estelle's. You couldn't mean multiple. Dude. I jumped. I guess if you're still in the Lake of Rot, the jump doesn't do anything. Pew, 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 pew. That's not too bad. To like what you mean like jumping and then while you're in the air, the rot procs on you. It's not too bad.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. So what I'm doing there is I'm rolling in the rot. What that allows me to do is it puts rot on my clothes, so when I take off my armor, it's still ticking up, but it'll actually proc the rot because I'm lowering my resistance to rot. So all taking off the armor does is it makes the rot proc faster, but essentially if the rot procs when it's on your clothes and not when you're, in the Lake of Rot, then it is weaker. It's like a weakened version of the rot. I still don't understand. Fair enough. All you need to know is that rot do less damage when I take my armor off than when I'm in the lake of rot. The point is to get on terrain where you're not in the lake, and then you take off your clothes and it makes the rot proc. Great. Good opener. Okay. Good at oh wow. What an honor. Thank you so much, Estelle, for all the great RNG. Wow, I suck at this fight. I'm gonna mark it because I have no idea where this is. Ow. Holy shit. The snowfield does not play around. This is all going into health, by the way, if you couldn't already tell. $35? I don't think Estelle's gonna give me enough for level 75, unfortunately, or level 60. $10 levels. I don't think this Estelle's gonna give me 10 levels. But I also have not used the foot yet, so. What do you think? Do you think with foot it would give me the levels that I need? Because it's 15k to level, and I need to level 10 times, so I need like 150,000 or something like that. Maybe even more than 150. I mean, the Onyx Lord, or there's a 178. There's a Hero's Rune over here, or something like that. You can't frost this Estelle. I just realized. But I think I have a spiked club, don't I? Oh, I think it was the last game that I had a spiked club. Yeah, there's a Hero's Rune here. That is going to help a lot. Plus the foot. Hoping he doesn't. Oh. He did not make it in. Huge. No. Damn, that would have been a really good hit to get. Ass stall. True. That was just enough. Wow. Sheesh.
GG's.
GG's, Mr. Jack. Good, I think that was a good effort for sure, like, towards the back half. I definitely had to not be so lazy with splitting prow and everything. I was getting a little bit, worried there for a moment.
Yeah, you played a nice game.
You as well.
Oh, I don't know. I got off to a pretty slow start. I was having a heck of a time finding a weapon to do dagger claw fist with, so I pivoted to other things. You sniped me on NPC, friendly NPCs.
I knew
Snipe
that
me
was
on
gonna be close.
Limgrave bosses.
Yeah. I hope that you weren't in the middle of a fight when I asked you to pause, because that would have been...
Nah, I was running through Stormvale.
Okay. I would have felt really bad if you were in the middle of a fight and I got Limgrave bosses off that. But yeah, my start was kind of what I wanted. I went for Sleeping Golem Rush. I don't know if you were really eyeballing that at all, but I did Smithing 12? No, Smithing 9. I did Smithing 9, then I went towards Golem. And then from there, I was like, okay, let me set up now. And so I set up, you know, doing like the normal route. Then I got Moon. And then from that point, I was like, surely he just goes Deathrite Bird, Limgrave bosses to block the diagonal. But I went for the Kayla Deathrite Bird, which I guess isn't too bad because I had Stone Club.
Yeah, it's not that highly scaled or anything.
No.
It's mostly like the arena is a bit ass.
Yeah, that one was fine. And then yeah, for the 4 bosses, I just did Semshade, Deathrite Bird, O'Neill, and Knight's Cav. How did you read the board? Did you think it was like a board where you had to do the fist only, like Dagger's Claw's fist?
It's a good question. I was a bit lost, I would say. I just kind of like... I did like the... Like I tried to kill Boggart for a fist. Stone Club was not good enough.
I was thinking about that.
So that was an incident. I did round table hold check for a fist. It wasn't good enough.
Like by the invader?
Yeah. And then I was just kind of like, well, shit, I guess I'll just, like, go +9 and see how bad you run away with the game. And see what happens. And try and fight my way back in from there, so...
I mean, it was still a good effort. Like, you definitely still had some good moves. Like, you definitely were able to get the right squares to build a little bit of pressure on me to stop splitting progress on so many things at once. So, that definitely was like it was a good way to claw it back for sure. Like, I definitely had a couple moments where I was like, okay, I need to make sure I don't die here. You know, like, I had to make sure I didn't have any major incidents. Did you... So what fist did you end up using? Sorry, I don't know if I caught that.
I wound up
Or
using
claw.
Dryleaf Arts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I found that...
Which was nice for BBK and stuff, but...
Yes, yeah, I think...
It was not good for a rush. It was like, oh, this is +22 now, and I don't care.
Yeah, Dryleaf Arts is good for niche things, but yeah, it's definitely not like a main weapon for the run. I found that too. So I was like, oh, I'll get this. And then you marked the fist square, and I was like, oh, okay. Next square, I guess. Yeah, kind of an early game board, honestly, in my opinion. How was Apostle? Were you like +9 for that? +9 Somber?
Yeah, it was very chill.
Because every time that I try Apostle on low levels or like low, you know, upgrades, I get kind of griefed by Apostle.
I used to struggle with him a lot more than I do now. I think it's mostly about just like kind of being patient in the fight.
Yeah.
Not trying to... Like, as a DLC player, I want to have, like, everyone's movesets, like, memorized and, like, have all the nice punishes and things. But
For sure.
it's pretty tough on Apostle to do that. Like, he's got a lot of roll catches and stuff, so it's better just to, like, play the fight slow and safe.
Mm-hmm.
And then rely on the second phase script.
Were you ever considering pushing row 5 before I got the fist only kill?
Considering, sure, but, like, not... I didn't have progress on any of it.
That was why I went to, like, when I was going for friendly NPCs, I set up Saints Bridge first in case you were already doing it, and then I went for the NPCs, so. Because, like, Saints Bridge is next to Alex. He was still there for whatever reason. I guess because I didn't start the Radon Festival yet. But I set up Alex, and then I did him right after I got the Grace. And then I did Bach and then Bernie.
Okay.
How
I was thinking that you would be doing the route of trying to synergize friendly NPCs with Bloodhound Knight Blythe, and when I was sniped on it, I was like pulling up to Yura, and I was like, I might be able to win this still, and so I rushed it pretty hard.
So how does it synergize with Blythe? Does Kale count as a friendly NPC, like a non-merchant?
No, it's just the route is nice. Like if you kill Yura.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, you're like right over there.
I see. Yeah, I think for me,
yeah, you just like port back, kill Vare, run over to Yura, kill him, and then you're like right there. So you have you grab the Grace, and then you can kill Kale if you want.
That makes sense. I think for me, I just valued a row 5 block, and there's like BBK. There's what else is there? The Invaders, the Watchdog. So I just kind of valued that like route view balcony route. So I ended up grabbing that Grace.
Yeah. Usually I go to the physic through like the Grace in your patches. It's like paintings and things like that.
So the one near patches is actually like north, correct?
No. That like the one really near patches, like between Duelist and patches. That one. I
see. Yes, the one by that like broken fragment of Farum Azula.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Yeah, I mean, for me, I just thought because Saints Bridge is an alright Grace to have to progress towards that way, but maybe the one toward by the Artist Shack was better because that there's a painting on the board too.
Yeah, you were closer to Invaders and Watchdogs by doing that though, so it's not that bad.
Yeah. I feel like this was one of those games where like not much really happened. Like it was just kind of like you did your squares, I did my squares, and I just turned out to have more squares. Like I feel like there wasn't like a whole lot going on this game. Maybe you feel differently, but I feel like with DLC,
no, I'd agree.
With DLC, I feel like there's way more back and forth of who has progress towards access to what. Like, I don't know. I feel like there wasn't a whole lot of that happening this game, but maybe that's just because of the board.
You can have square or like games in base game that look close square total wise, but like literally there was no shot for one player to win.
Based on the squares the player had, yeah. Based on like
because
the squares
it's
the other
just
player
like,
did progress so much.
Yeah, it's like it was a like 13 to 10 game. That sounds really close, but like the final squares were in like capital or something, and it's just like there's
just hard to catch up, you know.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't decide between the club or the Dryleaf Arts for Millennia. I don't think either would work very well.
Yeah, that both sounds pretty shit.
Thank you for the follows, guys. Yeah, I kind of hate boards like this that are so snowbally with like bosses in areas. Like they were in such good positions too.
Bosses in areas is not my favorite concept to be overrepresented, but I do think it's better than, I don't know, these like Borealis, Elemer, Apostle, like these pretty fast kill squares that like once you get +9, you just kind of like bang out super quick. Like whoever gets +9 first just has like a massive advantage on just like hoovering up a ton of quick things. Sometimes it's not the board for that, but like it's, I don't know. The format feels weird.
Do you prefer the DLC for the base game?
I like the mod for the base game. I think I prefer the base game mod, but I prefer the DLC square set, I would say.
I would agree.
I think the base game square set could use a little bit of refactoring for the future.
Is this like kind of the same square set as Season 2?
Definitely not. Okay. Not at all, because there were no unlocked graces in Season 2.
I see. Same as Season 3 then, right? Or like pretty similar to Season 3.
I don't know how he did the base game squares for Season 5, but this is basically just Season 5, just without the combo squares.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, can you believe that? There was a bingo without unlocked graces. Yeah. I can't believe it myself. I remember watching Season 1 of Brawlers with, like, the samurai start, like, oh man. Like, it was so bare bones. looking at what it is now is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the mods have gotten so much more sophisticated, the plays so much better, strategy so much deeper. Come a long way.
This club is not too bad. I wouldn't prefer this club, but if it had frost on it, I really wouldn't mind using it.
I also spaced out and didn't realize that you had marked the arcane square, and I dumped like 20 arcane.
Oh, shit. I'll do it.
Yeah. Someone in chat was like, Jack, please do not dump any more arcane, please. I was like, what, why? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah,
one of those like while I was in Fike, I think? No, while I was in BBK. It was like during a fight, and I just like didn't register that the square was gone.
That's funny.
Yeah. But, you know, it was kind of at the point where it's one of those games where I was kind of feeling cooked anyway, so I was just like chillaxing.
Yeah.
So.
And I was also doing some testing there. I was like, oh, is Estelle enough to get me level 60? We were doing the math and stuff, so one of those like, can I do this? Like, is this legal games, you know?
Yeah, I was doing the exact same thing, in fact.
Because, I mean, Estelle's gives you decent money, but it's not nearly as much as you'd think it would be.
Yeah, 200k or something? 220?
Yeah, something like that. With foot as well, it's like, not
Oh
great.
yeah, I forgot to foot him.
1, 2, look at this chat. 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom! Show that the insane clones dodge. You just literally walk backwards and forwards.
Do you use like Stone Club like the whole game?
Yep, the entire time.
Okay.
I don't know, like
I did use Great Sword of Solitude. I'm not a huge fan of this weapon, but it's okay.
What?
It's
like,
a bit of a dry seed, I felt.
Yeah, I feel like for me, it's so hard to like switch weapons when I already find something that I like. Like, I don't really want anything else. Like, I got everything I need.
I mean, I'll switch if it's like a big upgrade or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I also don't want to like meet new stat requirements. So if I happen to have the stats, like, I'm much more inclined to swap.
Yes, I would agree. Dude, I feel like 30 Arcane is one of those squares. It's like the one that screws you over the hardest because there's like no good Arcane weapons.
Some Remembrance weapons. Like if you have Memby Memby.
Yeah. What other Arcane weapons would you say would be...
Morgoth's sword is a pretty good one.
Oh, that one's pretty good. You're right. Yes, I would agree. That one's pretty good. Membi, he means Remembrance boss with Remembrance weapon. So like I kill Melania, then I get her weapon, and I do like Godric with it or something like that. But usually they're pretty bad. That's the kind of the point of the square. They're bad and they require stats. Now in DLC, the best weapon nearly in the game, one of the best weapons in the game, is a Membi weapon. And it's guaranteed. So that's a thing.
Sword Lance Believer.
I think it's like one of the best weapons for the DLC, personally. At least for like Bale, Dragon, stuff like that. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I think with like the better greases in the shop now, it gets a little bit more value by virtue of like not being able to be attuned with like well like use Impaling Thrust, right? Because the charge R2 is shit, so like you have to get your extra damage in somehow. So like greases, the better damage greases, all that kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking like this season for DLC. I mean, I'm glad that we were getting randomized starting classes like confirmed for DLC because I would.
Oh, did he?
It's not live yet, but there is a version that like has randomized weapons that he was trying out the other day.
I feel like he said that he was like or like did he even say anything? I feel like Tom or CBD was like we should have this, and then it was just like radio silence.
In his return stream, he talked about doing that.
Oh.
So yeah,
gotcha.
I'm glad.
Honestly,
that we're gonna have that.
the thing that I'm most excited for about that is getting classes with armor.
Yeah,
not having to run around buck ass naked.
Or buying
that I am excited for. Also, won't have characters like all look exactly the same.
There'll be even like the variety of like the base game having like you know, different drip every game makes it feel more replayable.
Yeah.
Also, I was going to ask you about Soldier of Godric. People were saying in chat that you need to have 30 total strength and dex to deal 6 damage. I had 27, but with Rakshasa it was 6, I guess.
Huh. Interesting.
So I wonder if that little tiny 2% is enough to be 6 damage.
That's very weird.
Yeah. Six damage with tap R2s. Oh, I was doing 6 with charge R2s. I see.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Because they were saying like, oh, do tap R2 into follow up. I'm like, this is actually just weaker. Like, I don't understand why you guys. It was only doing 10 damage, and I was like, what? I can use 6 per charge R2 or 10 per like 5 seconds. But I guess because of the taps, doing 6 that would be good.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually a pretty fun fight, I think.
Yeah, it's a good square.
With all the strafes and jumps and things. Oops.
I think Soldier of Godric's definitely a pretty solid square. Also, I have a question. Do you know the fast deload for Sanguine Noble and Snowfield?
Yes.
Would you be willing to help me out with that?
Yes. Let me die to Melania real quick. Okay, I did die to Melania.
Okay, so I'll start heading over there, I guess, if you want to watch my stream. I can also just, I guess it'll be easier if I stream it in Discord. More live.
Sure.
So, I'm heading towards... This is the wrong way. This way. Also,
yeah, so basically,
is the invasion box close to where I'm riding right
relatively.
now? Okay.
Yeah, stay very far left, basically. So like you see kind of the tallest tree on the left of where you're headed.
This one?
Kind of head that way. Yeah, yeah.
There's an invisible dragonkin right here, though. That's my only concern about that.
He doesn't really hit you ever.
Okay.
So basically, you head towards the left of that tree, and then you will trigger the invasion at some point, and you basically head kind of 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock from your current heading, and you will despawn him there.
Like
So,
this, like west, kind of.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
okay.
You can just kind of keep going straight, and then he'll spawn in here, and then yeah, maybe a little bit more 11 o'clock now.
Like that, or
Left.
the other way, this way.
Yeah, a bit more. Go around this, yeah, and then it's there. There'll be like some low ground.
Oh, this right here, the slow ground over here.
Yeah, this is where he despawns.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
And then from here, you just go to the teleporter.
Yep, and then it's just around the corner and down. Or sorry.
Over here.
Along the cliffside. Yeah, you got it from here.
Okay, appreciate that.
Yeah.
Learning, true.
Yeah.
That's one I've been meaning to practice, but
I am very glad we have a culture of tech sharing in the bingo community.
well, yeah. I
Don't
mean,
gotta like creep on people's streams for the goods.
if you ever needed help with something, I would be more than willing to help. So, I mean,
Yeah,
I think that kind of culture it incites a more friendly competition.
Yeah. No strat hoarding, Tom.
How are you feeling
All
about
right.
matches? Are you gonna head off now?
I think I'm gonna be done for the night.
Okay.
So I'll send my people your way though.
GG's, thank
if
you.
you find-
Yeah, I'll probably keep
on it.
going.
Yeah. All right. Catch you later. GG's.
GG's. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, fellas. Bingus. Dude, that game was kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. The game was kind of boring. Like, I think Jack felt the same way about it. Is like, it was, like, nothing happened. It was literally just, we did our squares and the game was over. I guess I'll just do Vike real quick for practice. Or I'll do Moog. I don't know what I want to do first, but... yeah, Vike or Moog for sure. Also, there's a lot of money here. Setting this up early is not a bad idea. Because of the money. There's also money. No. Something 8 though. Is that ever good? I could have sworn there's more money here. Is this it right here? I could have sworn there's another pickup. Blood grease. String grease is at that even. I think this might be this. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I just quit out here. Somber 10, yeah. Somber 10 as well. Offline practice for a more toxic competition. Yeah. I don't think there's any gamers around, by the way, guys. I think people are a little bit tired tonight. I don't know if they're tired of bingo or just tired from just playing so much. I mean, I know I feel pretty tired. I've been exhausted, honestly. Recently, I've been exhausted just past couple of days of nothing but bingo. I even was saying that I kind of want like a nice off-stream game to play that isn't bingo. Over bingoing, yeah. Jack, what's up, dude? Where are the gamers? Where are they? There they are. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for sending the gamers over. GG's in the matches today. You played very well. You smoked me twice. They were streaming no game. Oh. Oh, it's Pepe Jack _ Jero. No game. Whoa. What a game that is. Hey, Vortex. How are you? Good morning. What up, fellas, from Jack's stream? This guy... Oh. With this tech right here, Jack. You just throw that kukri on the wall, and then you can literally just run up this. This guy will not see you. It's pretty sweet. Oh, I have the Giga health bar, which is gonna suck for Moog. I should probably play Monster Hunter. That's like my go-to off-stream game. Probably gonna get back into Monster Hunter. I usually wait. I feel like waiting is not a bad thing for Moog here. And we're listening to Monster Hunter music. Let's all listen to Moog real quick, guys. Man, no status is rough. I don't have any freezing grease. Okay, actually, do I? I don't. I actually have blood grease though. I don't know how I'm gonna ever apply bleed, but there it is. There's the bleed proc. And this should stagger him too if I don't. Ah! Here goes my health bar. Ah! It hurts! It hurts, Smoke! Stop it! Youch. Is weak to blood. You know, I always assume that was intentional just because, like, blood is good for him. He likes to bleed, yeah, because whenever you bleed him, he gets exaltation effect. So I had always assumed that he likes to be bled. He gets a red aura if you bleed him, yeah. Or if he bleeds you with me heal, he gets a red aura. I'll try to see if I can proc it. No. Let me proc bleed on you. No, I couldn't bleed him. Take my word for it. Baldwin! Baldwin! Okay, nice reactions, by the way, Pepe Jack. I'm gonna react with all the same ones. And then I'm gonna add more. I added more reactions, Jack. Who was red team? Ah! It was Pepe Jack. It was actually chat. Chat was the one that I was playing against just now. Okay. So I have a question, guys. Should I do a here I guess I'll first ping the server for gamers are welcome. Otherwise, I'm pracky. Okay, so we have two choices, guys. We can try out the DLC mod with randomized classes, or we can keep doing base game for practice. I have not done a game with randomized classes for DLC, so it could be interesting. Do you guys remember when there was a skip here where you could jump on this or something like that, and then I think they moved this platform to the left because you could jump around and freeze AI on one of the previous versions, but they patched, unfortunately. But yeah, guys, if you want to see DLC with rando weapons, then, or I guess randomized classes, then I guess speak up. Or forever hold your silence. I do want to have base game practice, but I think we've been doing a lot of base game recently. Buh. The Moog AI break, yep. Yeah, we'll start one. We'll start one with DLC, randomized weapons, or randomized classes. See how it goes. Number 2, number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Where's the new bingo rando? Oh, I just closed Discord. My bad. Am I still in? Oh, I'm still in, even though I closed Discord somehow. Bingo randomizer. No more DLC club gaming. Yeah. Wacky Pracky the Third. I'm gonna start a new wave with the seeds. It's no longer gonna be the Ja meta. It's gonna be a new meta. Are there any hammers in the DLC? Like small hammers? Because honestly, nah. I was gonna think maybe like a hammer check, but the best hammer check is the black steel great hammer. But I don't think there's any hammers to check for club. I do love me some club gaming though. I am part of the club. Welcome to the club. Hello, by the way, Oliver on YouTube. When painting rewards, I guess would be Limgrave, Liardia, Altus. I think this was like from an hour ago. If you're still here, Oliver, I'm going to answer your question right now. Painting rewards in the base game is Stormvale Castle, the one in Limgrave, and the one in Caelid, the painting by Celia. Those are the best 3. Okay. Shield. Weapon. Claws. Oh, let me roll a board first, I guess. DLC. Boom. No keepsake. Golden Hippo. Center square. Bang, 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 bang. 2 non-merchant sorceries. That's so fast, actually. That's like Moonrathil. I guess that's not as fast. I guess 2 is pretty bad for sorceries. Cookbooks. I do like me some Death Knight. Is it good in this board, though? Not really. There's both Catacombs, but there's no, you know. Base game boss, Tiolier. What do we got here? What's best for Hippo? Probably the claws. Pretty shit weapons if I'm honest, completely honest. Pretty shit weapons. I think they were saying that I think Doma was saying that he was gonna take shields out of the pool.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
I do see that now, Maz. Yeah, there is no drip. See, now that I know what I'm using, like, I could get Drawstring Eternal Grease for bowls, or I could do, like, Frost plus Bleed for Hippo or something like that. I'm gonna try the Eternal Sleep strat. I heard with Claws it's really good. Then yeah, multi-hit, I guess. Weapon's cheap as hell to upgrade. Well, I guess you do a seal anyway, but... multi-hit. Hello, KT. How are you, dude? When are qualifiers starting? They are starting on the 24th. So next week. Okay, I need 14 decks. I should have probably gotten that before I leveled everything. Don't see anything I like there. Two. What up, Chris? Yeah, I think Doma posted it in the channel CRM. I think I should know what match time is. Yep, that's the classic bingo time anyway. How are you, Chris? How was your match versus NPT? I don't know how much more you played, but hope you had a good match, regardless. Just the one, did you win? He won. Damn. That was really close, though. Very, very close. The sky is also blue. Damn, man. Oops, sorry. shit. No worries. It's just funny. Season starts on the 24th. Kitsch. In like a week. Just about. Thanks, Jero. Have a good sleep, dude. Skip the grace. That's OP as shit, actually. What the hell? That's so OP. He just lays there and can't do anything? Damn. Alright, well. That's easy bowls. Hi, CBD. That is pretty stupid. I don't think that should be a thing. I think eternal grease is a little bit much. But if I guess if all the greases are in the shop, it kind of makes sense to have that one in too. But that was kind of stupid.
Lady let another tarnish. My name is I too. So here's to new.
Did you play today, CBD? Or should I take a day off or something like that for you? What a fast board this is. Someone rushing TLA would not level up weapon though, so. Any other notable enemies? I don't know. I think for giants, they're really weak to sleep. I think that's like just the thing with giants. Could be wrong though.
Together, many things. Give this, he asked me to fight.
Red bears too? What the hell is even that? What the hell is going on?
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the I'm sorry. Oh, I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think.
I don't think, but I have to think.
If you find your sleep is
what a phrase. Does Eternal Grace work on am I muted? Yo, what up, CBD?
Yo.
So what's your opinion on Eternal Grease for bowls?
Well, so there was a practice match in season 5 where I lost that square to Mitch. And I'm like, I have no idea how he did it so quickly. And then people in my chat were like, Eternal Grease. I'm like, and then I tried it, and I'm like, this is just dumb. Like this isn't a square anymore. You simply are one.
Yeah. Is there a downside of using it? Like, it does a proc of damage, doesn't it? Like, it deals like a chunk of damage to him. Like
What?
it did like almost half his health bar. The Eternal Sleep proc. Like,
Yeah,
it
so,
does
I
a
mean,
shit ton of damage too. Like I feel like there's no downside of doing it.
Yep. There 0. What it costs? How much?
6,500 for a drawstring.
Which is less than the other one. No, wait. The greases are 10k. Well, no,
Yeah.
that grease is 6.
Oh, like the actual like
As well.
grease? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. The grease is less expensive.
Than the drawstring one? Oh, interesting.
Well, no, than the other ones.
Oh, I see.
I'm not sure what the drawstring one is compared to the other ones.
I'll check. Have you tried the randomized starting weapons yet?
Yeah, I played with Demo today.
What do you think?
Offline. I mean, yeah, whatever. People are gonna choose the same class pretty much, so.
Yeah. Oh, the Eternal Sleep Grease and the drawstring are the same price, by the way.
Okay.
I mean, the drawstring can apply it faster, so you just use that for the
Yeah.
square, most likely. But yeah, I don't know. You want to play DLC
I can try a DLC.
with the fancy new mod?
Yeah, fancy new.
Huge drama. CBD and blanks get exclusive access. Here. There you go. CBD coming in to steal my match just before I got to ask. I don't know, Ray Dance. You gotta be quicker than that. Gotta say
You gotta be
something
quicker
in
than
the
people.
gotta say something in the looking for players.
Lobby.
Oh. Here.
Huge drama. Blanks doesn't want me to see the board.
You kind of need a lobby. It's okay, Ray. I'll probably do this one more, then you can play with CBD after that, unless he's gonna be done too.
I was amazed how many of you guys haven't been using the numpad, dude. I mean, it's expected since you don't have the numpad, or you didn't have the numpad, but like Ness didn't, Sweat didn't.
I just started doing it, and I'm like, why was I not doing this before? This is so much better. Like, you stay tabbed in. That's the best. That's the craziest part for me. Staying tabbed in.
I mean, it was mostly done, maybe not mostly, but the fact that Mitch was keyboard and mouse, I think like it fucked with his game every time that he had to tab out. For some reason.
I think it's the cursor lock.
Yeah.
Cursor lock kind of sucks in From Software games. I had that same problem with DS3.
What the fuck is cursor lock?
So like, you know how like when you press start, you can move your cursor off screen?
Yeah.
So cursor lock is when it doesn't go off screen no matter what. And the only way to achieve that is playing in full screen. But playing in full screen means that if you want to tab out, it's going to go black. It's like your screen's going to go blank and it's going to be like, you're not going to be able to tab out on marker square very easily. So you kind of want cursor lock on. So you probably have to play in full screen mode and then use numpad navigation. So this is not like the same. Yeah, this is the same seed. I didn't build season. Rookie mistake.
Drama. Blanks tries to play the same seed that you already scouted out.
Scouting seed is crazy. Hey Nelson. Who up
for
Bing Bong they Bingus? I think CBD is.
Yeah. I gotta start going to sleep earlier. Dear God.
Same. 12 p.m. CST start time is a little bit quasi for me right now. Okay. I have the lightning perfume bottle and Shiburi's Woe as none.
Oh, I have Stone Sword. Stone Sword Key is the nun.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Or-
Yeah. Shiburi's Woe is the nun keepsake.
Yeah.
And you have the perfume bottle?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
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 Good tech.
Are you ready to game, Mr. CBD?
Ready, Keck.
Ready, Keck. All right. I think that means yes.
Good tech,
Chan.
Oluk.
I think that means he's ready. So, best of luck. I'm gonna start the match now. Good luck, CBD.
Bye-bye.
He didn't even say good luck. That's crazy. I think he may have said it, but I didn't understand what he was saying. Huge drama. Massive drama. The Godskin Peeler. Oh my god! Bro, these weapons all suck ass. Why is the forked hatchet the best weapon? These weapons all suck. I guess maybe Fire Knight Greatsword, but it's the moveset's terrible. Give back the club. I think when Dom takes out shields, I think it'll probably... Look, the same shield twice. That's crazy. Well, maybe Knight Rider Glaive is slightly better. It's got the alternative R2, I guess. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Bulls. I like these three. NPC dropped. Dancing Leon. Red Bear. Tree Scent. Ooh, Moonrathil. Oh, wow. Moonrathil's good. I can see Moonrathil being very prevalent again this season. We'll see. Maybe an early Rolana angle. Paintings, I think I saw somewhere. Yeah, paintings and transformation. Damn. Give me back my club, Madge. To be fair, Knight Rider Glaive is pretty good.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Ooh, 3 non-merchant incantations is really fast, actually. Underrated one. Pretty quick one. I guess this is a thorny game. I'll buy those two. For base game or DLC bingo? As Jack said, I think I prefer the base game, or sorry, the base game mod over like the vanilla base game, but I prefer the DLC like overall. 26 strength. Okay, so I don't find anything else, then we can go to like 18 strength, I think. I prefer the vanilla DLC, but I prefer the mod in the base game for base game. But I'd say overall I prefer DLC either way. I'm late. I'm late! Ah! Ashes of War. Go this way. CBD gets a half a second head start. Wait, Lamenter transformation as well is a little bit nice too. I think Moonrathil, but the problem is with that is early Lamenter, I guess. So I was thinking maybe like Moonrathil, because Lamenter, believe it or not, is a dropped NPC weapon. So it's also an NPC boss too, which I don't think that's on the board, but Lamenter is good synergy with drop weapon. Wait, does he drop his weapon? I don't think he does actually. I think it's just the transformation. Or does he drop like something else too? Can't remember. Hi Tara, welcome in, dude. Also, welcome in, Binks. I don't think I acknowledged you. I've seen your messages, but I've not acknowledged you yet. Hello, Binks. Hi, Trules. Stars are squares that I like. Okay, we go get weapon here because it is required for Ashes of War. Nice, okay, it's wieldable. It's good to know. I'm not going for bulls right away. Lots of options here. Claws. Tree. Mayhaps. Transformation and nothing else. Okay. I thought that he dropped the dropped weapon, but maybe I'm misremembering. There is the Beast Claw Great Hammer there, but I don't like that one very much. Could have bought it anyway, I guess, but I don't like that one very much. That's one Ash of War. I think the halberd will not be able to stagger with regular R1s. It's got to be the running R1 or the charge R2. Are we doing E-Dread for Ashes instead of Numbnuts? The piercing throw? I don't know. I don't think E-Dread is that important, personally. On this board. I think ADM is really important. Which I have an okay weapon for ADM, but I just need status effects for that, probably. Stars are squares that I marked as important. I don't know if I answered you, Trules, but stars are squares that I think are important in the early game. Or just in general, I think are pivotal / important squares for the match ahead. Uh-oh. Whenever I don't take fall damage there, I get really concerned. But worked out, I guess. Like Miskaru 2 for Black Knight E-Dread, mayhaps. Is that more important than Moonrithil? I saw Rolana. Yeah, maybe we set up Rolana and then do piercing throw. I don't know what's faster. I guess setting up Rolana is nice. We'll do piercing throw. There's a Wounded Kindred, right? Yeah. Gonna have to find another. I'm gonna grab this Grace. I don't know. Maybe there's a better Sacred Shard or whatever. But that Grace gets me nice access back into the castle if I need it.
Dane's no longer a dropped weapon, so we will
Thank
skip this. Thank you for the follow, dude. We'll set up Rolana first, I guess. Before we go for the Ashes of War. Because one of them is going to be wing stance anyway. Which I think makes the synergy of going for Edred make less sense. There's no night bosses or black knight boss. Dude, what if you get as your randomized weapon Milady? And you get a wing stance. Is it good? It's pretty good. Makes it more usable. It makes the weapon itself more usable. The Milady weapon. I did enjoy him a lot, KT. Yeah. Bingo Club has some really promising prospects for sure. Very entertaining matches. A lot of those players are very, very good at what they do. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna die there. Can you grab the cookbook as well after a piercing throw? There's an army of misbegottens, dude. Holy shit. That was so finicky, man. I think I got too many misbegottens in the way there. Bro! One cookbook. I want to do Moonrefill now, probably. I'm gonna grab a status crease here.
Well, you're back.
Bum 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 bum. Honestly, the Dragon Grey Shield Talisman might have saved me there. think there's still a guy that can poke me while I'm fighting Moonrithil. Nice strafe, Moonrithil. What the hell was that? Okay, he can hyper armor that. That's good to know, I guess. The rare. Can I do this? This is legal. Damn. Do I still need this? Yes, I do. Drop weapon. Alright. It's a weapon. Bro. Come on, man. The invisible combat encounter is crazy. Maybe I'll do backwards bowls. This way. Because it gets me a skidoo fragment as well to go down here. Which is nice. Wrong one. The cliff drop is here, right? Oh, shit. I don't remember where the cliff drop is. I think this is it, actually. Cheeky greatsword check, maybe? Red Bear, mayhaps. Church District, okay. I don't think there's a lot back there, is there? this is gonna be a long red bear fight. Should've got some status effects. Maybe not that long, actually. Did I read this board wrong? Like, is there a reason to go backside this game? I mean, I know that there's stuff there, but did I read the board wrong? Some Oh Mother stuff? Yeah. Maybe just priority on Oh Mother stuff. But... Cookbooks back there too. He could do cookbooks next. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing Rolana or some shit like that. I'm at the Great Axe though, and get the Scotty from the pot guy. What am I doing this with? I guess the halberd is Pierce, which is nice. Maybe I'll grab Bonnie Village Grace. Morth Ruins is good for 2 incants as well. I will grab Oh Mother in case he forces me to go back there. He has to have a plan. I don't think he would do that without having a plan. Can we be 100% honest? Is that halberd, or is that ever not the black gargoyle one?
You're back.
In case I die once. That. Okay, so Knight Rider Glaive or Gargoyle's Halberd for ADM. Celeria's Tree. That's why I focus on drop weapons, because I figured he'd go for the cookbook backside thing, because there is a cookbook back there. But I'm just gonna be really careful and stick to the right here. R1 chain is like Golden Halberd R1 chain, if you know what that is. I don't have an Ash, I don't think, Great Ans. I don't think you can put Savage Lion's Claw on this thing. Can you? I don't actually know if you can. I can try. But I'm pretty sure you can't. Swords, axes, and hammers, so no. I don't think on this. I don't think this counts as a sword, axe, or a hammer. But yeah, heavy infusion with grease is really strong for like sword lance and shit like that. Rakshasa. Surely. He did not give a fuck about that. Moonveil! You probably can, Bullsar, but I was kind of afraid.
Always.
Well, that's the thing, is that PvP stuff is usually good on NPCs, but NPCs, they don't usually always follow the rules of PvP. Like, they just kind of mash out of hit stun, no matter what you do to them. Is the block Rolana or transformation? Probably transformation because he can't do that as easy as I can. Nice, dude. Solitary jail moment right there. It's close enough to where we try to at least contest Rolana, I think. Even though I know it's what he's probably doing next, I think it's close enough where we actually try to contest it. And I also have Giga Prio and Transformation as well. Okay, at least I started it first. It's good to know that I started this before he did. I'm so rusty at this fight.
progress towards backside now, maybe? He's gonna have to work on Lamenter at some point. Thank you for the GGs, guys. I think this is a board where backside isn't great. Yeah, definitely steal that. It's really good for thrusting weapons. On a lot of bosses you can do that on, actually. I don't know why he did non-merchant incants first. Maybe he was afraid, or he actually wanted like a row 2 block or something like that. A row 5 block, sorry. Okay, so when did he mark that? 28? Okay. He could be past ADM now. Do I care a whole lot about that? Maybe. Maybe I don't want him to steal Mariga. Maybe I sleep Florisax. Although I will say I'm closer to Mariga. But it is a row 5 block, I guess. I didn't talk to Telia, did I? Shit, I didn't. Okay, I have to do some weird warping thing here now, I guess. Do I want to set up one of these weapons or use Sword of Milos? I don't know. What weapon would you guys say is better for Lamenter? Would it be Sword of Milos or the Gargoyle's Axe? Oh, it's got 22 faith requirement. Shit. Or I guess Claws of Night. Oh, the debuff on Milos? Ooh. Good call. If he Florisax is... I would assume that's probably what he wants to do, would be Florisax.
Yeah, mustache. I've seen that. I have a pretty strong line 2 here. Maybe call the Mentor here. Nothing for 10 minutes, yeah. Unless he greeted Rilana? Because, like, what concerns me is that he did Rilana so early. Oh, I am going the complete wrong way. He did Rilana so early. Or, sorry, he did... the mark for incants so early. I don't know what that was about. That's what's kind of bugging me, because I don't know if he's going to do Florisax now or what he's thinking. It's kind of concerning a little bit. Because those other squares kind of suck. It also could have been a Rilana snipe. I don't know. Could have been a lot of things. But you always want to assume, like, the worst case scenario is happening. Because usually it is. From my experience, at least. The worst case is usually what your opponent wants to do to you. Getting one painting would be also pretty weird for me. I'm gonna try the claws. We're gonna try this strat where we punch him a bunch, make him all bloody. Should be enough. It was none of the above. Could you believe that? This one.
Okay, so now we floor sacks, I guess. To block.
You the Tana lady let her
Probably doing the invader queue line there to synergize.
Would kind befall him. The problem is I would
So I think I have time to do this actually. For Florisax.
Together, even if so. But our mother, she did. We must weep. Maybe love. Give this to. He asked me.
There's no Letta stuff, so I imagine it's not gonna hurt to tell him to be happy forever. That way, he doesn't die and I lock myself out.
I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to.
I don't think, but I'll have to think.
So if you find sleep is then take this conk for you for all.
War picture on the frog. It would be the fool and your you know, there you will land devour. I will in the name.
Oh. She makes you devour his blood. Thank you, Florisax, so much for wasting my time. The nice thing about this Lamenter play is that it makes the paintings transformation way less valuable for CBD. Florisax is now eeping. Yep. Pleeping. Yeah, Shy. You know, my biggest criticism of, like, from software games in general is the quest line system. And I think, like, the way they do quests is so outdated because you just never know what to do with an NPC quest. Like, I feel like it's never clear. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. This is a bit safer of a play. I could go Mausoleums and Mariga, but this is a bit safer of a play to just progress Shadowkeep a little bit to not get completely rolled out of the water because of the rest of the stuff on the board has some Shadowkeep in some way besides like Dancing Lion. This is definitely a bit safer of an option. Yeah. I knew the block was coming. I knew that was likely going to be the block. Being unclear increases replayability. That's fair, but I mean, it shouldn't be obtuse for no reason, right? Like, in my opinion, it's a bit excessive how obtuse the storytelling can be. What does it do? I don't think it does anything. Besides make you look like Lamenter. Oh yeah, the face attack. I guess that is true. You can't do that. Lament.
Me when I'm lamenting. I would think his next mark would probably be like Tree Scent Duo or something like that. Well, I guess it has to be a row or a column 3 block, so I guess Romina or Iris. I want to be here to be able to contest Metter. It's not for Scent Duo. Scent Duo is kind of gone. Unless I really sneak this. I assume closer to Lion. Yeah, so I guess Scent Duo would be a nice little steal away then, if that's what his plan is, to do Iris and then Lion. Or at least get there. Cheeky Deathblight Lion. Swed. I can't believe you'd even say that to me. Who let this guy chat in here? I think we skipped the cheeky Gaius Grace and then just grab Hinterland's Grace. You're so smart, Mustache. You're so smart and handsome. Wow. Oops. Maybe claws are better for this. Let me check. What's better, actually? Yeah, claws are better. Let me go Karos for Mariga Potential. Nice steal, thank you. It was mostly due to you telling me that Iris gets him closer to Lion. So that kind of telegraphs what he was going to do. Because, I mean, it does make sense. I got the info when he went for the Invader. Or I guess when he went for the Kindred heal. I was like, okay, that's definitely... He's going to go for the Invader while he's there. So... I think I'm gonna do a cheeky Rakshasa as well. Okay, never mind. We were both trying to steal each other's priorities. That's crazy. It's funny, actually. Chad's spoiling CBD and he's not even streaming. Well, it's not really a spoiler, it's just a good read. It's just a really good read on Mustache's end, based on the information given of him marking Wounded Kindred. Means that he likely goes for Grace for the block, and then goes for Lion priority. This has to be turned in now, though, or else it could get stolen. Nice hyper armor, bro. Nice input reading, bro. Dude, this fight's actually torture. Nice input reading. That's crazy. There we go. I can get her close to the wall. Thank you for the GG. Appreciate it. I think it's Dancing Lion, but I think it's like Dancing Lion progress. I think his next course can be Romina. So I think he's gonna probably be able to get caught off guard by the Lion. So I don't see any more synergy besides paintings. I can see him setting up paintings, I guess. But that would still, you know, lead to me getting Lion.
He did not care about the synergy at all. He did not care about the synergy play one bit. Fair enough. We'll just run up the mountain before we grab the painting. I really didn't think he'd go lion there. I mean, it makes sense because he's holding prio on it for so long, but I really thought he's going to set up the painting first. Unless he already has it set up. Which I'm not sure he did because he just killed Mariga. He did Mariga, then right into lion. So I don't think he has much progress here. Probably the same progress as me. I guess the correct play would have been to grab the painting from Moore's Grace and then potentially go Bellarat. Maybe he thinks they already have Senesac set up and he doesn't want to contest it. That it could be a meta or Midra race at the end. He knows that I'm there. I guess we're both equal meta access. For cookbooks. You know, he may have grabbed the painting when he was in cookbooks. That'd be kind of bad for me. If he had the painting from cookbooks. My Skadu 6. I think the order is probably Grace, Midra Grace, or like, you know, first Grace down in Ruins, and then more reward, or painting reward over there, then painting reward over here. I don't think he could have had... Yeah. I don't think he could have both set up right now. Time would not line up at all, really. I wonder what his Rao looks like.
The Enir Elim painting. I don't think that'd ever be used because you need to kill Mesmer too. At least not on this board. It wouldn't be that good. There's probably close to a 0% chance that's the one. If there was Mesmer on the board in some way with Sealing Tree or Gravebird or, you know, any sort of square, maybe, but I don't think so with the current board. Oh, is the overlay broken? Yeah. Happens. Thank you, Nels, for paying your rent. Appreciate it, dude. You're no longer a freeloader. Thank you, thank you. Dude, he could have gotten this painting is what I'm afraid of. Is he could have gotten this one. That would definitely suck balls if that was the case. I wonder if I just had an invisible square lead and if like this was always gonna happen. I kind of thought you'd do that. I kind of thought he would do Senisax over the paintings. I'm gonna do this now. I'm not gonna hold it at all. I kind of thought you'd do the fight over the paintings for sure. So that means he just ran up there and just did the fight. He did not have it set up or anything. He just literally ran up there and did the fight. Next square for him, Romina makes the most sense, probably. But probably setting up Metter and Midra isn't a bad idea either for him. So maybe doing the Midra setup now, which means that I'd have a slight lead on Romina. Can I grab West Rampart though? Is that too greedy? I kind of want to try grabbing West Rampart. Let's try grabbing West Rampart. If I get punished for it, whatever. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Never mind. Because if he did set up that painting, then he has the second location already. So he could probably just go Unruins and then get this one, then GG. I don't think West Rampart timing lines up. Didn't click the square. Well, it's 2 painting rewards, not 1. This is the second painting reward. Okay, now we go West Rampart. Now this is like a complete, like, ugh. This is a complete, like, toss-up. It's 3 bosses. I would assume that Romina is the less time investment. But I'll grab West Rampart. Whoever gets sniped on Romina is gonna have a really bad time. I could see him pivoting, though. Doing some setup for Midra or Metter. It's gotta be Metter, right? Because Midra is too long. Someone could get Romina and Metter before Midra. Any second? I don't know about any second. From 4 minutes from first floor to Romina kill? That's a little bit quick, don't you think? Unless he had it set up already. Had the grace that you just passed. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't think he's gonna send it though because of the 2 squares that are left. I'll grab this one and then probably start doing Metter questline. I'm still in combat with something? Bro, Salza, you son of a gun. I think I'm banking on him setting up Romina, then sending Metter. So he might have Romina set up by now. Hey, George.
When I am it is an inland seeing that allow me to...
Preseason for US qualifiers is going to be a tournament style bracket. Everyone is seeded and then plays against each other based on your seeding. And it's a tournament with a lower bracket and everything. I think Domo said that you have to finish the animation for the below a finger square. I don't know about for just progressing Metter's questline. Because you're not actually blowing the finger if you warp away. You're just cheesing the flag, I guess, by warping out. Yeah, whoever marks first is at a big disadvantage. Suspense. Whoever marks first gives away all the info of what you've been doing for the past whatever minutes. Now I can go ahead and I can full send Metter after knowing that, you know, he just did Romina. So Metter is the next obvious square for him. I don't think I could have full sent Romina and gotten it. I've been close, yeah. I don't know what his progress on this quest is, but he definitely had more progress in Ancient Rao than I did. Or at least he had equal progress than just full sent it. Those are the two things, the two possibilities. It could have been either a full send from the West Rampart Grace, or he had it set up, kind of, and was doing Metter's quest line. Damn, I tried to dismount Torrent there. But he didn't get iframes. The problem is, like, he could just be setting up Midra. I think I'll probably grab the Recluse's River downstream before doing the Metter boss fight. No, because if I mark Metter, that tells him that I've been doing nothing but Metter since the well, the Romeo mark, but also the previous mark too. So I need to get one more Grace down below. It's the only way I can really win.
So twice the star addressed to on the contrary now. May you.
Because if I just mark recklessly, I just lose to Midra, probably. I have to get the Grace here and also win the next race to Midra. Because, like, he could be just going to Jory Catacombs now, clearing Jory Catacombs. Let's say I, you know, mark Metter while he's in Jory Catacombs. He just kind of runs away with it then, because the lead's insurmountable at that point to Midra. It's really hard to do, but you have to double prep like this. I would say CBD's progress towards this is probably as good as mine was. Do we go into the catacomb? I think we go into the catacomb. And then do Metter. Even though it's annoying to, like, warp out from the elevator and whatnot. It could win us the game. Or loses the game, I guess, if he has the third eye open and has everything, every single thing set up in advance. How many minutes is approximately the Metter square from scratch? Well, from scratch, do you mean, like, which Graces would you have? Like, you need ADM dead and you need Kinterlands unlocked with Oh Mother, so from scratch doesn't really answer, like, it's not really a thing, because you need so much progress to do Metter in the first place. Yeah, with just Gravesite Plain, it'd be like 20 to 30 minutes probably, because you need to set up Shadowgate, which is like 10 minutes. Then you need to do to kill ADM. So. Dude, I'm gonna get like one shot by Metter if I get hit, because I have the freaking Lamenter drip. I'm gonna crouch here so I don't aggro the dudes. Sorry. I don't know what that means, Sin. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean.
I can see is there not the answer. They never want Marika and this no, and we have. He knew that isn't a track that he would film in the play. Do it, Marika. Well, it is then the fingers we all.
I could, yeah. Could do that. I could eat myself. Oh, I have claws. Wait. Greatsword into claws angle for Shirley. Oh, you know, Anna might also kill me too. You know what? That's fair. I'm sorry that I ruined it, Dark Sin. I thought it was some like crazy lingo that I don't know. Some like TikTok lingo. Yeah, I didn't know that either, Brazos. I think I learned that in season 4. I think in season 4 I did something where I did that for an invader in a claw check. Well, I guess season 5 that would be for the claw check. But I'm pretty sure I did that once for an invader. Damn. Sometimes the game just sucks. Damn. I just can't do anything. I can't play the game. Also, I got Fogwald. Wow. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. Meta RNG. Now we hope that CBD wasn't in the catacomb when I marked that, because that would put him ahead on this race. I'm hoping that he was out just doing some random nonsense. We both have the same grace, so it's at least a good race to watch. I don't know if he's streaming, but yeah. Hoping that he didn't full send Midra, which would make sense in this case, I guess. But... well, we don't have Torrent in the woods, so he would still be working on it even if he wasn't full committing. It's like 10 minutes to get there from, like, to get to the manse from here, or not from here, but from Recluse River, just about 10 minutes or so. Yeah, Ryder. The integrity has been completely tarnished of offline practice match enjoyers. I mean, obviously we're still gonna do them, but there's always gonna be that that fear in the back of our minds for sure. It's funny that you mentioned that. I don't know what a better weapon is. Can't have both on. Maybe just Sword of Milos is better. Jory to Midra death. We also need to have a build that can kill him in less than a minute, if that's truly the timing. Can you try to teleport, please, so I can do some damage to you? Bro. Thank you. Could have just clawed him here. He did full send it.
GG's, man.
Did you full send Midra after Romina?
I got the whistle and then I full sent.
God damn it, dude.
My plan, in my head, I'm like, I'm getting the grace right before Midra, and then I'm going to Meta. But then you got Meta when I was in the dungeon, so
yeah,
or when I was in the manor rather. Oh, you're not using claws.
I am, but I'm also.
Oh, you are, okay.
Yeah, I'm backstabbing with Sword of Milos. Because it's a faster animation.
I just had the claws out, and then when he would teleport, I would Ash War.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that.
Were you going for Senesax?
I got the Grace, and then I went for Paintings instead, because you marked it. When you started going for it, I was like, okay, we have like the same progress probably towards Senesax, so I'm just gonna get the Grace. And when you marked it, I was like, yeah, he did nothing besides go up the mountain and fight Senesax.
I had the painting, the one for Jagged Peak.
Did you?
I did not have the other one though.
Okay, you didn't get the other one when you were getting cookbooks?
No, I did the faster cookbooks.
Okay. I was like thinking, that's why I claimed painting rewards when I did, because I was like, okay, maybe he got that painting when he was going for cookbooks.
I should have like gotten the other one, but no, I guess I wasn't thinking. I got the High Road cookbook guy instead of the Prospect Town one.
So, okay, is there a reason why you went for Dancing Lion instead of doing that play sooner with Senesax plus the painting synergy?
I was already in Dancing Lion when you marked something like Nameless Mausoleums or something.
Oh, I see.
So had you marked that sooner, I would have went for and probably gotten at least the other painting, and then killed Dancing Lion. But like, I don't know. I saw that you went to Tree Sentinel Duo, and I'm like, oh, you like spent a lot of time to get over there. So I was thinking perhaps you might have also had the idea to go into Ballarat. So I'm like, I'm just gonna get it.
Yeah, I guess I did try to steal too much, because I went for Dancing Lion. You marked it when I was.
Okay.
You marked it when I was at like Queeline area, like around that part of Ballarat, like the first, second grace, I think.
I also got Rachasas from Mariga, but I mean, it's kind of useless if I'm not going for NPCs on this board.
Yeah, it didn't really make it. The weapon didn't really make a difference, I don't think, on this board. There were some good weapons.
I don't know. Senesax, the claws were amazing.
Were they actually good for Senesax?
Yeah, they did pretty well.
Really? Even though it's splash damage?
Yeah.
Did you just like do scattershot throw on the head?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Because that is probably Pierce. The scattershot throw is probably Pierce.
And I had like Alexander's on and everything. I didn't have the Bleed Talisman though, but I had Blue Dancer and Ritual and Rod and Sword.
Yeah, you sniped me on Mariga and Dancing Lion.
Yeah, I know I had to take Mariga from you because I thought you were gonna go for it. Where did you go for it instead?
It might have been.
I thought you were gonna go for it right after Tree Sentinel. No, sorry, no. I thought you were gonna go for it after Florisex. You marked Tree Sentinel, and like I was. I think when you marked Tree Sentinel, I was on my way to Mariga. Already.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't care too much for America because I already got a majority of the south squares. So if you wanted to go south for America, I didn't really have a problem with that.
Oh, I already had Dragon Communion Grace by the time he got put Florisax to sleep. So, like, I was already like over there. Did you lock yourself out of cookbooks?
No.
Oh, okay. You just zoomed right to Florisax.
Sorry, for what square?
Florisax, because you got it. When you got it? After you killed Lamenter, I'm guessing you just like went and talked to everybody, and then went to. Or did you already have the concoction? No, wait.
I had
that was a minute
Moore's
15.
Race.
Okay.
So I just did the talking after that, yeah. Because I wanted to block row 5.
Yeah.
What was your opening play?
I was thinking about going for Ashes of War, so I picked up Savage Lions Claw, but then I was like, you know, I don't want to do this anymore, so then I just let you have it and wanted to get Moonithil and then work my way to the back section.
Yeah. I killed Moonithil. You got Moonithil when I was in the fight. I get it anyway for the drop weapons.
I forgot that's a drop weapon. Wait, oh god. Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, that one is, but Dane is no longer a drop weapon.
Yeah.
Were you going for that square at all?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I was passively going for it. I killed ADM as my second weapon just because ADM was important. And then for my third, what? Oh, Solitary Jail Knight for Mausoleum. Yeah. And that was where Sword of Milos dropped from. What weapon were you starting with?
Fort Hatchet, but I didn't use it at all.
I started with the Knight Rider's Glaive, and it was pretty solid. I liked it.
Yeah, I just picked up claws right away in the round table.
Yeah. I was using it on and off. I used it for Lamenter. It was really good for Lamenter. Good for Metter, obviously.
I think I use it for everything. Yeah, I think literally everything I use it for. I used Rakshasas like a little bit when Senesax did the standing up fire attack. That's when I used Rakshasas, but that's about it.
Did you go for Rolana at all?
Yeah. It was like 40% HP left on me. I shouldn't have gone for it. That was a really dumb misplay on my end because it's such a dead end square. I could have just made progress somewhere else.
For me, like, you marked incants and then went for it. I was like, oh, I mean, now that I know that he marked a square, I have the advantage here. That was what made me want to go for it even more.
Yeah. So I should have just fucked off. I was, I guess I was a little bit of a copy. I'm like, oh, I could just have a better fight, but you know, that's not really what you should be thinking about.
Well, also, I mean, claws aren't necessarily, were they good for her? Because I mean, I don't think claws or slash is good for her at all, really.
I think the amount of time that the amount of time that I wasted getting to her, I think I made up. So like, if I would have just gone immediately, because I didn't go immediately, I think. I went somewhere else, I think.
So they were good?
Yeah, and from what I could do.
Okay. I was using the Knight Rider Glaive for her and just, you know, kind of running our one spamming. I guess I underestimated the power of the claws. I used them a fair bit, but I definitely underestimated them. And then, yeah, obviously Claws is the meta weapon for Midra, so...
Is it?
Yeah, that was what we used in the bounty. Because Midra is like giga weak to slash.
Yeah, surely if you have like... Oh, I guess you can't really put a good Ash of War and other claws.
I mean, if you had a backhand blade, you could do that with Letta's Ash of War. But yeah, I don't know about claws. I mean, you could grease hook claws.
Yeah, that too.
Could frost grease hook claws, but the way that the stacking damage buff works, I don't know how it calculates, but it shreds Midra. I think the magic damage is part of it. The magic damage calculation is part of what makes it so good for him.
I didn't even know there was magic damage on these.
That's part of why it's so insane. I don't know why. Something about the calculation is messed up. I don't remember what exactly the explanation was, but that's part of why they're so OP. They're like considerably better than hook claws, like weapon to weapon, comparatively.
There aren't many things that are weak to magic, though, right? It's like gargoyles.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what exactly has to do. It's something to do with the multi-hit bonus. That's what makes it so good.
Okay.
I don't know if that is like because the magic damage is affected by it in some broken way or what, but they just deal a ridiculous amount of damage without even having like to rely on the bleed. If you just level up Dex all the way, it's like insane.
Yeah, my Dex was like 74 by the end of all that.
Yeah. The depths of your foolishness. I'm at Baby Midra right now.
I am watching. Did you go for Romina?
I set up the first Grace in each, and then I just went for Metter.
Oh, okay.
I probably would have lost Romina race because you had the the hospital, like the Jar hospital, right? The western part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Someone brought that up in my stream. They're like, "Yeah, CVD probably has that hospital from the cookbook." So I was like, "You know what? You're so right." And so I just didn't really want to race on Romina, but it was important to win that square because you could have then just done all the Midra stuff.
Yeah, being at 11 squares is a very interesting point in the game. Because if you just get one more, then you're just an amazing position.
Ooh, I did Midra. Ooh. Let's try the claws on Gaius, because Gaius is horribly resistant to slash damage. So we'll see if that works on him. I think they're just good, like on everything, no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm also Skadu 6, which is like decent.
I was 8 at the end of it, but I think I scouted up before Jory, so I was like 7 for.
Did you?
It might have been. It was 7 or 6 for Romina.
Did you consider doing backwards bowls from High Road Cross?
I considered it, but I didn't like the square, so
that's what I did. The square position wasn't great, but I just went for it real quick. These kind of suck for guys, but they're still gonna do like probably more DPS than most other things. Yeah, look at that damage. Holy shit. Huh. Okay, these claws are just broken, I guess.
Yep, you have 2 Celeria trees.
I do. Jory dropped one, and then I bought the one from Round Table.
Okay.
If in case I wanted to use it. Yeah. I guess it is just a good weapon, regardless.
Yeah, they're pretty good on NPCs too, so.
Very interesting.
Queeline doesn't do shit, dude. If you just R1 spam.
Really? That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Try that out. So, okay, let me think about... Yeah, so you marked Spirit Ashes, by the way. Were you just marking that to block row 2? Or was there, like, a reason why you wanted that? Okay. Because, like, I didn't see that as super high priority square. But it is a corner square.
Oh, yeah, I knew you probably weren't going for it, but then, like, if you were, then it'd be devastating. Because that was... When did I wish we could like go back to see what the board looked like.
That'd be cool to like rewind it like chess.
Yeah. So Mariga was not gotten yet. You had. Wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah. See that? It's crazy. You had. Was it? Yeah. You had Lamenter and dropped weapons. I assumed you could have had a Nameless Mausoleum. I didn't think you did, but you could have. And then if you would have gotten DLC Ashes and spent the time to go Iris of Grace and Dancing Lion, then I don't know, it just would have been kind of bad.
I should have gone Lion then earlier, or gone to Bellarad earlier. Probably wouldn't have gotten Tree Scent Duo, but okay, they don't work on Moor as well as they do on Numbnuts.
Numbnuts, bowl cut idiot.
I love calling Queeline names. I was thinking about going for Iris, and then Mustache pointed out that Iris would be closer to Lion. I was like, oh, that makes sense. I gotta make that connection. Like, I feel like I never make that connection. The Iris is a good square for Bellarad stuff.
Yeah.
Forever. Rude. Always bad.
What if you can use his claws on the route base Red Bear? If that would, like, stun lock him.
You know the little, like, orb explosion thing that shows up after you kill Metter?
Yes.
Glance said that before the DLC released, there was a version where that did damage to you.
Oh. Like, the when it, like, pops out of existence or whatever?
Yeah.
Wow. Game design. Okay, well, Logre's cheating his light roll.
Logre's a cunt, dude.
You can mostly do... Whoa, you can't say that. But you can mostly just mash. Stop being mean. Whoa, the Veteran's Prosthesis, dude? Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. What else? Someone was like, oh, you think CB is gonna go for the Enir Elim painting? And I was like, There's a 0% chance that he goes for the Enderlin painting. I'm sorry.
I'd have to kill Mesmer, dog.
That's what I said. I was like, maybe if like Mesmer was on the board or some shit. Also, it's not even just killing Mesmer. You have to kill Mesmer and Romina, burn the tree, and then go to Rao base where Red Bear is. And then the reward's there. Like right next to Red Bear. By that point in the game, Red Bear is not going to be up. Like, Red Bear or Mausoleum is not going to be a square at that point in the game.
I guess if you went down there for 2-handed talisman or 3...
Oh yeah, it's a square now.
Ashes.
I forgot about it. Wait, is there a 3 legendary ash square?
Yes.
Holy shit. That's a lot of work. That's not only Telu, but that's the bird and then Florisax, right?
Yeah.
You have to sleep Florisax too.
Yeah, you have to do that before you kill Bell.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
But that's it's a decent square because it allows you to be able to kill Bell without Egon.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no others. You were never ever incentivized to kill Bell otherwise.
That's a good reason to put that square in, I think. Yeah, that's definitely a good reason to have that as a square. What do you think about in base game? What do you think about like Rykard like not being a square in itself?
I
feel like it makes Rykard just a completely pointless dead end. But
yeah, I mean like it's a god boss. And you can do the noble without status effects. I think other than that, there's like nothing, right?
There's just like the Great Rune square,
from him.
But
yeah.
That's like a kind of a nothing square, though. You see that roll on the board, you're like, well, no one's going for that.
Yeah, I mean, are there any other remembrances that don't have
a square
assigned to them?
I mean, obviously the ones
Godric,
that don't work.
but I mean, whatever.
The ones that don't work, like Farum Azula, Crumbled Leyendell, those don't have.
Yeah.
But they just don't work. Estelle is Estelle and Estelle, so it's like kind of the same situation as Rykard's Great Rune, but there's still way more reason to do that than there is to do Rykard. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, I also think that Serpent Hunter should auto upgrade, by the way. I think it, like, if you're going all the way there, I feel like it's not a big deal to auto upgrade. Maybe it's a hot take, I don't know.
I feel like we should be able to upgrade it. I don't know about this or allowing auto upgrade, just because like it is the only guaranteed weapon, and I don't like having a guaranteed weapon like be able to be used like no matter how deep into the game it is.
That's fair. I was just thinking because like there's even less of a reason to go for it if the fight is miserable anyway.
Yeah.
Because like
if a Placidusax square, dude.
A Placidusax square, dude. I would love Farum Azula. Like I would love Farum Azula.
I mean, we can go to Farum Azula. You can't kill Malekith. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
That sucks. It's so crazy because that's like a core. Like that's like what gamers think of when they think of Elden Ring is like, you know, the end game stuff.
Yeah, no
really
Elden Beast and stuff.
It's obviously a really long square, but yeah, no, I'd love Placidusax as a square. Some shit like that. Would you get like a Farum Grace? Would that be like the? Would you get like an unlocked Grace in Farum for Plessy? Or would you just kill Fire Giant for that one?
I wouldn't mind having to go through Fire Giant and then
Godskin Duo, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is really long, but whatever.
It's plenty of long. There's plenty of quick squares, so. Can you get to the bird, like the bird warrior from the two-handed talisman, or is it? No, I don't think you can. You can't get to the bird warrior. It's too high up. Youch. Oh, there's a horned warrior here.
Yeah.
Synergy.
You know the reason why that's entrenched into my mind?
Why?
Nico fucking Bellic, bro.
Wait, did he come here?
Dude just runs by the guy, opens up the chest, you know, memory of grace is in his face. So the guy does I think he has a kick, and then like just doesn't hit him, or doesn't hit him like barely, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bellic's a legend.
Infamous, even. I wonder if there's anyone out there that actually believes that run and is like, everyone else is wrong. Nico Bellic is the greatest Elden Ring challenge runner there ever was.
What was very depressing was there were a lot of people in the comment section after he got found out for splicing it, saying like, yeah, I mean, he's obviously very good, so he could get this run legit if he wanted to, and like literally, I do not say this with any shade or malice in mind, but it's like he is not good. Like
he's not someone
it's
you think
very
of
obvious.
when you think of like Elden Ring players. Like, you're not like, oh my god, Nico Bellic.
Well, it's not even that. Like he how he like would play just showed how his lack of knowledge of the game. Yeah.
Consistent. Wow. Dare I need to say more consistent? Yeah, I think Serpenter should at least, you know, be usable, like better than a +0 for the Rykard square. I think also, can you like discard it afterwards, like, or is that not possible?
The Servant Hunter? I don't think you can discard the Servant Hunter.
I mean, there could just be a rule where it's just you can only use it for Rykard, but that's also a little bit obtuse. There's a lot of rules like that are just weird.
One rule that I've taken issue with recently was the what was it? The Stake America one, because sometimes you don't know, like, if you were already in a Stake America. So then, like, if you die from fall damage or something, and then, like, you would have already been in it, like, from where you dropped, then, you know, if you have to, like, play it safe there, pretty much, or else you're just gonna get fucked by the rules.
Yeah.
And then, like, you know, if it turns out to be a false positive, then it's like, okay, well, you just went to the last grace when you could have just, you know, just fucking
well, also
use Stake America.
Well, also, like, most quote-unquote stake skips are, like, slower, because you can just do the skip faster by not dying, in a lot of cases. Even in cases like, I mean, you can always just, like, ban the Radon one, just because that one's a glitch, you know what I mean? Like, you say, okay, not, like, no Radon, no, like, snowfield skip. But otherwise...
Who would ever do snowfield skip? That'd be hilarious. Like, I guess, like, does that put you next to...
What's it next to the somber 8789, I think, over there?
Yeah.
So you already have a grace next to that anyway. Okay, these claws kind of aren't doing it from Red Bear. They are, but then they just end up not working for a while. Oh, I had a question about base game. Is there a learning curve to Vike, or is he just terrible?
Every time somebody gets the Vike square, it is through RNG.
Okay. Because
unless someone wants to, you know, tell me differently. Although there is a little bit of an AI loop, I think, when he needs to heal.
Yeah, I've noticed that a little bit. Him needing to heal. There's also like lifesteal fist. Insane.
Which is he could roll out of it.
Right, and I even said, can't you just wake up Storm Assault? But apparently you can't, I guess, if you do it right.
I don't think I've seen him ever do Storm Assault whenever anyone did Life Steel Fist.
Do you know, I was thinking this game, with, I know we keep jumping back and forth between base game and DLC, but I was thinking this game when I was doing backwards bulls, like, you could just check the Greatsword in Ensis. It's not a bad check at all if you're already going there to bulls.
I think it's only 30 seconds to check it if you don't die. If you die, then it's like, okay, well. Because the dog and the dude there can just fuck you up.
Are you sure it's 30 seconds from the back part? Like from the cross, the Mikola cross?
It's from Bulls, I think.
Oh, I see what you mean, from Bulls. I meant like on the way to Bulls.
Well then I guess technically that'd be like doing less time. I guess. Right?
Yeah, because you're kind of passing it on the way to Bulls, and you could probably drop down to Bulls from the pickup. Or was it a chest? I think it's a chest.
Yeah, it's a chest.
I'll go there right now.
But there's a huge chance that you just die because the dog and the guy with the spear can just fuck you up.
Well, you're at 3 non-emergent incants, by the way.
The one in Shadowkeep.
Which one?
The Mesmer Orb one, or whatever it's called.
Fire Orb, Serpent, whatever. Yeah, that one, and then I guess the 2 in Morth Ruins.
No, I got fucking healing tree thing in Hinterlands.
Oh, that's
and then
not that one.
and heal from afar. Oh, that's the
All the way to
one
the
that
Ash,
you're talking about, I guess. Yeah. I got that on the way to Kindred Cookbook.
Oh, there is indeed a dog and a Mesmer soldier right in your way.
Yeah.
That's,
they fuck you up.
Yeah, that's kind of concerning. Yeah. What the hell is even that?
The hell is even that?
You can kind of jump around them, but this might be a bit of a risky check. Health and
It is
steeple.
risky.
I love it when greatsword checks hit for no reason. Sometimes you get Helfin, sometimes you get Golden Order Greatsword. I don't mind getting Sword of Milos, even though the Charger 2s are ass, like the buff is good. The buff alone is worth using. On it. That's so ass. Wow, that Charger 2 is really bad. Is there a 2 Death Knight square, by the way?
No. There's no reason to go for the other one.
I could have sworn that I heard there was something about... I know there's a drop talisman at one of them, or at both of them. But...
Yeah, the other one is, like, not only it takes 3,000 years to get to, it takes like a millennia to actually go through it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also, well, I guess it's the long halved axe one, which isn't as bad. All right, CBD. Well, I think I am going to call it for stream tonight.
All right.
Thank you for playing. As always.
Ta-ta, GG's.
GG's. Thank you for playing. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
All right, fellas. I am going to be calling it. I'm out of here. Thank you all for watching so much. You guys are the greatest little pog champs to ever grace my chat room. Yeah, you guys are great. Also, before I go, I'll do my plug. I always do my plug before I leave. So there's a number down here. This is my plus counter, okay? So I am going for what's called the plus program. Not the plua, the plus program. This is a program that allows me to earn more revenue on my subs. So I can earn a 70-30 split by getting 300 of these wacky numbers right here. There's a live counter, so if someone were to sub right now at tier 1, 2, or 3, it would go up. But yeah, if you guys would like to support, that is the best way to do so, is to sub on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you know, memberships are great, but I think I really want to push for this plus. This plus is kind of what I'm after. This is my goal for this year. But either way, you know, all that aside, great day of matches today. I had a loss for... I think I had 2 losses versus Jack, and then a win versus him, and then a loss for CBD. But I honestly, this match was really good. If I had to lose in this fashion, 12-13, that's the best way to lose, so... A couple of bad decisions, like not getting Lion earlier, and not getting Mariga earlier, I guess. Kind of cooked me. But well played nonetheless. I didn't freak out that he had access before I did. So it was well played for sure. Well played by CBD, well played by myself. Does this kill you? Probably does. Oh, it doesn't kill you. But yeah, if you guys would like to follow me up for more Elden Ring stuff, you know, make sure you follow because season's starting up pretty soon. My match will be like 12 CST on next Friday or Saturday. I don't know. I think it might be on Saturday. Might be on Saturday, 12 p.m. CST. We'll see. We're going to keep training hard for this. And then, yeah, I mean, that's all we're focusing on right now is just getting through bingo. Getting that base game knowledge and executing. We're gonna give a raid over to Mr. Banjo. We're gonna raid Mr. Banjo. Was that a banjo for me? Here's my Discord if you guys are interested in getting pinged when I go live. This is one of the platforms you can follow me up on. And go say hi to Mr. Banjo. Banjo the uncle for me. Alright. That's about all, guys. Class is dismissed if you guys have nothing else. Yeah, that's all. I'm appreciative of all you guys. I appreciate y'all, and you guys are great to me. Thank you all so much. I will catch you all tomorrow, probably for more Bingus. Goodbye. That's you walking off, Stommerat. Goodbye, guys. Good night.